right. Got here just in time for the second fight. Excuse me. Verona Smolkova, #1 flyweight in Octagon versus Aitana Alvarez from Spain. Already, we're getting straight into it. Round 1. Here we go. Refs ready. Fighters ready. Boom. Here we go. Octagon 67 kicking off. Crazy elbows in that first fight. All right. Alvarez going straight in for the takedown early with a little flurry to set it up. Gets under the hips. Big lift. Down. Sits her on her butt. Good job by Alvarez. Starting to lace the legs up now. Control the hip and the knee. But Smolkova does a good job of getting her hips out and then stands back up. Good job using the fence and not giving her back too. Tries to do a little Uchimata there. Doesn't get it. Alvarez keeping her against the fence with the over-under. Smolkova does have an underhook. She can use this. But Alvarez is doing a good job of winning the head position battle. Keeping Smolkova working. Throwing knees here and there. So is Smolkova though. Little shot on the inside by Alvarez. Ooh, good. 2 big knees in the double unders by Smolkova, and she switches position along the fence. Very nice. Now she's controlling the wrist, using good head control. The number one contender here is doing a good job defending her position so far. Double under still. Got the head under the chin. Big knee. Steps into it. Very nice. It really tries to drive through the body with it. Good knees by Smolkova. Very tan. Okay. Ooh, good attempt on the Uchimata by Alvarez, but doesn't get it. Inside collar tie by Alvarez. Trying to get out, trying to dig an underhook, but Smolkova is just stuffing her in this position. A lot of cage wrestling, it seems. I don't know how the Octagon refs are in terms of keeping action. Okay, he just called him on. Okay, Uchimata attempt works there for Alvarez. Now she's got the front headlock position with Smolkova on one knee against the fence. Trying to trip out that knee, that leg that's up. All right, shoots down into the single as Smolkova stands up. Now they're back to double unders against the fence. Alvarez got the dominant position now. Yeah, definitely a lot of cage wrestling for this one. But Smolkova getting the better knees, even when her back's against the fence. I could still see damage possibly going to Smolkova still. But great elbow on the inside by Alvarez. If she can get some like visible damage, Alvarez, with some elbows like she's been doing, could win this round and steal it. But she's also still controlling her against the fence. Got her hands locked in the over-under. But Smolkova digs the underhook. Trying to dig a second one in. Alright, gets it. Switches position. Now it's Smolkova's working against the fence. Big knee on the inside. My goodness. I wonder who's going to get tired first off this, to be honest. Because this is a ton of cage wrestling. Good shots on the inside with the hands now by Smolkova. Mixing up knees and shots to the body now with the hands. Got her leg in between Alvarez, just driving the head into the chin. Got all the pieces here for control. They exchange knees. Good shot up top by Smolkova. She's been peppering up the body, makes her think. Good job. Good knee by Smolkova again. Definitely think Smolkova is winning this round. Seems like she's landing the heavier shots. I think judges will favor that a little bit better because the cage control has been pretty equal at this point. Although, Alvarez did get the takedown. Takedown attempt by Smolkova to drive her forward. Doesn't get it. Okay. Yeah, Alvarez starting to struggle and create an angle to get off the fence. Trying to throw knees on the inside, but Smolkova's are still more effective. Tries to pull her off the fence and then throws a knee. Oh! Uchimata doesn't get it this time. Smolkova controlling a wrist. Driving the head in. Another good knee. Then a shot over the top of the guard. Nice. Good. Another one. Man, this is just grimy. Oh, braces off the face with the forearm and then drives another knee in. Very nice. Another shot over the top. Good. Now Smolkova is starting to send shots up top because she senses how tired she's getting. Oh, good. This time she goes across the hip with the leg instead of inside. Gets the takedown to Alvarez. Now she's on top at half guard. Needs to posture up. Lands shots to the body. Good 3 shots there. Close round. I'd still give it 2 takedowns. I don't know if the first takedown, it was pretty much she got back up pretty quick. I don't think she landed any shots off the first takedown, Alvarez. The second one was a lot better, and she got 3 body shots off. But Smolkova and all that wrestling on the cage, I think she pretty much had the better positions most of the time. Definitely I think a Smolkova round. It could swing the other way, but I would say Smolkova. Good round by Alvarez still. I mean, she's trying to mix up the counter judo when her back's against the fence because she adjusted from going to the Uchimata to putting the leg across all the way to the hip. I forgot what that one's called. But, yep. Appreciate y'all tuning in, though. Don't forget to drop a like whenever y'all come in. That way we can get more folks in here. But appreciate it. Let me know who you think's let me know who you think won the first round. Okay. Yep, all judges gave it to Smolkova. Oh, I love open scoring. I always forget Octagon's open scoring. Hell yeah. Yep, everyone to Smolkova. If Alvarez can secure that takedown earlier, I mean, maybe even a level change. Okay, Alvarez closes the distance early and tries to dig double underhooks. Gets it. Smolkova trying to brace off her with a knee. Inside tripped attempt by Alvarez. Doesn't get it. Gets turned around again by Smolkova. Really think she should try and think of a level change maybe instead of tying up top. You know? Mix up the takedown attempts. I mean, unless she thinks she can get this whizzer kick again, but I think Smolkova is going to be a little more keen to it. Is going to keep her hips away. Okay, but that makes it easier for Alvarez to switch the cage position, though, if she's going to keep her hips away. Okay. They're switching positions still along the fence. Smolkova with the advantage right now. Double unders, driving the head into the chin. Puts the leg in between, tries to drive her back, or really toward her. Doesn't get it, though. Big whizzer kick whenever there was a moment of relaxation on Smolkova. She reverses and switches to the double leg. Exactly what I'm saying, but she's not pulling out the hips. She just kind of went to 2 knees and stopped driving. There we go. She gets it, though. She's got the body lock on the back. Exactly what I was saying. That perfect setup. Going from that whizzer kick down into the double leg. Beautiful job by Smolkova. Or, excuse me, Alvarez. Now she's got this body lock position. Trying to get a front hook in to maybe drive her forward, trip that leg out. Okay. Trying to pull her backwards. Switches to the other hip. Smolkova's turning into her now. Double unders for Alvarez. Man, Smolkova's going to find places to throw shots, too. The thing is, like, you're working on this takedown, but you're not throwing any damage in between. No knees, no nothing. That will maybe make Smolkova open up takedowns a bit better. That's the only thing I think is missing. Man, Smolkova gets to the tie clinch and just throws massive knees that really, I think, sap Alvarez there. And then throws a shot over the top. Smolkova throwing more shots to the body with Alvarez's back to the fence now. Getting back to that tie plum. Alvarez throwing shots over the top, but I think Smolkova liked that tie plum and like the power of those knees she was throwing. Thinking she'd get more damage off there maybe. Yep, now she's throwing the tie plum again. Getting that knee in. Alvarez throwing an uppercut through it. Trying to throw shots through it to maybe get Smolkova off. Trying to shuck off the ties. Alvarez is pushing in. Took a knee and then a shot over top. Throws some hooks back, does Alvarez. She shoots down into the double. Good shot. It's just she's like pressing her body forward and her hips. She's leaving her hips behind. She's got to drive her hips through and then lift up. And then, or turn her around to the outside and get an angle. Either way. Some way to scoop the hips out. But Alvarez is working this body lock now. Trying to look for an inside trip. Tries to think of an outside trip. Collapses the knees. Drives her forward. Doesn't get it, though. Smolkova found an underhook. Very nice. Man, Alvarez is doing so much work for these takedowns. Round 3 is going to be rough for her if Smolkova has a good gas tank. But Smolkova's having to do a lot of work to defend these. Standing on one leg a lot. Oh, good reversal by Smolkova to switch position. This is actually pretty entertaining cage wrestling because Smolkova is not afraid to get that tie clinch and throw 3 knees to the body. Nasty. So whenever she's switching position, it's like you get to watch the tie, like the tie striking, and then when you get Alvarez on the dominant position, you get to watch some of the chain wrestling. But she's just not driving through. But Smolkova is being very effective with all these knees and these shots over the top. Okay, a couple of knees from Alvarez. Ooh, see, Smolkova does keep making the mistake of driving her hand across the body, and Alvarez kind of uses that opportunity to wrestle or do some judo throws. But Alvarez's energy is probably a little sapped at this point. Smolkova's getting off a lot of knees and sapping her. Yep. Okay, they exchange shots over the top. Lead hook and then a elbow by Alvarez or Smolkova. Lead hook misses by Smolkova. Okay, now they're at distance. 1-2 by Alvarez. Tries to shoot a double, gets stuffed. Okay. Left hook elbow by Alvarez. Knee to the top by Smolkova, though. Dang, they are just grimy in this clinch Muay Thai position, just throwing little elbows, little hooks, tons of knees to the body. This is pretty entertaining cage work, actually. I'm not upset at this. They're working hard. They're not just like sitting idly and resting at any points. Oh, good knee by Alvarez, but a shot over top. Then a bunch of uppercuts that land on the chin by Smolkova. Alvarez throws a good flurry. Smolkova gets it back to that tie clinch. Knees, and they break. Man, good second round. Good second round. I'm sorry, I forgot to reset the round and start the clock. I'm actually pretty down with this fight so far. Let me get that right. Round 3. Excuse me. Forgot to start the timer and everything. Sorry, guys. It's first fight. I got to get into my groove. Waiting for my coffee to cool down, you know. Got done training this morning. That was a good time. But definitely Smolkova 2 rounds down, 2 rounds to none. Alvarez is going to need a finish or a 10-8 round to draw. She's got to like set up the shot with the striking like she's been doing, but really like cut an angle to the outside or switch to a single. Do something different. Try to do it out in the open, not against the fence side maybe, if you're going to try and drive through like you are. And throw shots. If you get to the body lock position as she's standing, throw shots in between. Throw big knees to the body. Do something to like make her feel exposed in some way. I don't know. That's what I would say. She's good on the inside when they're striking too. Whenever they're just like clinching out in the open and they're both striking, they're pretty even. I think Smolkova's got better knees, but you know, round 3, here we go. Okay, Smolkova with a head kick comes up, then a front kick to the body. Oh, the distance striking is on point. It's only pay-per-view on their website, Joseph. That is where it's at. It's a ooh, I paused it by accident. Whoop. Oh, good. Alvarez gets the takedown when Smolkova was kicking, and now she's got her against the fence. But yeah, you got to go to OKTAGON MMA, and it's $15.99 euros. So I think like $20. I don't know what the, it is. I know who's fighting next? Yeah, I do. Now they're exchanging out in the open. Exchanging jabs, trading. But these front kicks by Smolkova, she's throwing them clean. 1-2 by Alvarez. Good flurry by Alvarez. And then a lead hook. Smolkova's throwing shots over the top of her guard, though. Gets in that tie clinch and tosses her around. Gets her back to the fence. Yeah, the next fight is going to be Thomas Mudroch versus Petru Buzdugan, my guy, the realizer. Mick is my coach. Who is Mick? Mick. Oh, Mick Stanton? Oh, you're from England, my guy? Hell yeah. Oh, is that a Cage Warriors belt? Is that what that is? Man, Smolkova is going crazy. Shots to the body against the clinch on the fence right now. I'm 20 seconds off for some reason. I must have started it late. I don't know how I did that. It's at 3:17, 3:16, 3:15. But yeah, Alvarez is trying to push her off in the clinch, and they separate. Good jab by Smolkova. But dang, that's crazy. Was he Cage Warriors? Is that what that belt is? Let me look. PFL? He's got one loss in the PFL. Okay. But he fought recently in OKTAGON. Okay. Oh yeah, it is all Cage Warriors. Hell yeah, bro. Oh man, a champ too. Damn, that's sick, dog. That's it. That's your coach. That's pretty awesome, actually. Slight flex. Smolkova got the underhooks. What is your most confident picks in the net? I'm just commentating today. I don't know Maybe I've seen some of these guys when I watched Octagon. I think it was 65. Maybe I saw some of these guys last time, so if I recognize them, maybe I can say some things. But I'm just commentating today. And once I just got in at the very beginning when this fight starts. And Alvarez is coming back with big shots right now. Okay? But Smolkova's good at throwing back, honestly. And kicks going backwards. I like it. All right, stuffs the shots that Alvarez was throwing, and Smolkova gets the clinch and got Smolkova's back against the cage. Big knees to the body by Smolkova. Then uppercuts to the body, too. Man, how does Alvarez take all these shots to the body and not like Wilter? That is crazy. I don't have any confident picks, though, on this one. I'm learning these guys as I go. I've just recently started watching Octagon and getting more into the Eastern European MMA scene. So this is me learning. So I appreciate you tuning in. I apologize if I can't give any good picks or anything. We can look at their records and kind of examine things, and I can give what I can give. But, you know, it is what it is. Appreciate you coming through, guys. You think Smolkova winning this? Oh, Smolkova is smoking Alvarez. I would say Alvarez's game, and shoots the double leg and gets to the body lock and is on Smolkova's back. Tries to get the front hook in. But yeah, Alvarez has like been competitive. It's been dominant for Smolkova, but Alvarez, in terms of she's won every round, but Smolkova or Alvarez has been trying. She has been game this whole time, I will say, especially in this third round. They have thrown a ton of shots, and like they have not stopped. It's been a constant pace the whole time. It's not like cage wrestling where they've been just sitting still and resting, you know? They've been going at it this whole time. Good stuff. Yes, Smolkova controlling the underhook against the cage right now. Getting cross wrist control and then getting that tie clinch knee and then 2 elbows over the top. Then a third elbow with the lead. Another lead elbow, then a rear. Damn, 5 elbows from Smolka and then an uppercut. Alvarez is just eating all these shots. These ladies have insane chins. If their grappling was higher, like they could definitely be a little bit, they could definitely come to the UFC. Man, these girls are putting on a show in these last 10 seconds. Exchanged like a good 10 shots straight of elbows, straights, and hooks. That was nuts. Absolutely nuts. Beautiful fight. Really, really good cage wrestling, honestly. Good tie clinch. Mostly a lot of tie court. I say cage wrestling, but that was mostly in the over-under. They were mostly doing a lot of tie clinch work and like grip fighting with a ton of knees and elbows. It was like a mix of a lot of things. It was beautiful. I just wish Alvarez's double legs along the fence were a little cleaner, where she was going to the outside, maybe switching to the single. She was, I think, adjusting very late into the fight and then doing that. But it was a little too late with not enough energy to kind of complete those takedowns. But if she just figures out those takedowns a little earlier, I can see her being a lot more effective. And then being a little bit more open with her striking, because she can strike. She opened up more at the end, but Smolka, honestly, her head kicks are beautiful. She is like perfectly straight up and got amazing balance and good hip dexterity and just slings that lead head kick up. That was really nice. Good fight by Smolka. Yeah, Alvarez was trying to throw heat and knock her out. She definitely was. Good fight. Yeah, 140 shots landed. All punches in general. 104. I guess that's all strikes in general. 140 landed by Smolkova. My God. Then 80 landed by Alvarez. Significant strikes though. 110 to 38. Crazy. No submissions. 2 takedowns completed by Alvarez. She attempted probably 7, including the whizzer kicks and some of the trips, maybe 8. So 2 for 8. That's going to be a lot of energy spent. But great fight by both. Great fight by both. All right, they're giving us the decision now. Let's see. Turn my gain a little bit. There we go. Yep, Smolkova. She's a pretty big flyweight. How tall is she, though? 5'4". Oh, man, no. This is insanely short reach. She would definitely have to go to, like, I don't know. She's built like Miranda Maverick. Hold on. What's her reach compared to Miranda? By the way, I have an interview with Miranda Maverick on my channel if you would like to check it out. I'm actually I'm interested in a good amount of women's MMA, and I think Miranda's a really good fighter. Sorry, I just scrolled right past the stats. 5'3", so 1 inch shorter, but 1.5 inch more in reach. So she's kind of a Miranda Maverick build, very much so. Man, Miranda Maverick, and she's slowly starting to build. She has like definitely better grappling than her, but she's slowly starting to build this type of striking game for sure. Especially with those kicks, that was very nice. If she can get that grappling to a pretty high level, Smolkova, because she did get caught by those some of those wizard kicks. Like she needs to work on keeping her underhook discipline and pulling her weight backwards to counter those. But she had decent counter wrestling with like stuffing shots too, and good cage wrestling of her own against the fence. So she works on a couple things. I definitely could see her going to the UFC one day as a strawweight, maybe a flyweight. Would be tough flyweight, but she could. Man, okay, we got Thomas Mudroch and Petru Buzdugan. Oh, dang, they got translation for this interview. I didn't even notice. Oh, yeah. They're talking about, she was hoping her coaches thought her performance was good. But, yeah, she was on fire. She was killing it the whole time. She had to... I think she was a little trying to figure out things a little early with what she was trying to do. But she opened up a ton in the second and third round. Like, that was really good from Smolkova. She was starting to find a ton of shots inside. I just hope your hair grows back. What did she, like, accidentally cut her hair or something? What the fuck? Her hair is, like, all over the place, to be fair. Yeah, her hair is long as hell in this picture. Oh, dang. I'm gonna... No comment. No comment. Mudroch. Thomas Mudroch. Okay. Heavy prediction by KO. But he's only a minus 150 favorite. That's kind of crazy. Are we in Czech Republic? Yeah. So hometown, 26 years old versus 24. Ooh. We got some young, good record guys right here. Moldova. His boy, Iwan. Isn't Iwan Kutalabe Moldovan? Does it show their flag? Iwan Kutelaba. Yeah, he's Moldovan. His homie's fighting this weekend. Do they train in the same gym? Doesn't say. Wonder how many gyms are in Moldova. Alright, what do we got here with Thomas Mudroch, though? Dang, my man is huge, and he's a lightweight. Jeez. Oh, we're going to get a good one here. We got lightweights next. Let's go. No height and reach. He's 5'1". We don't know the height and reach. Come on now. Oh, this is his Octagon debut. Oh, we get a little Octagon debut coming up next. Very nice, very nice. So, only has lost by decision. Okay. Oh, that's grappling. Let me... Okay. Only lost by decision. Had a couple losses on the... That's good, though. That's okay. One loss early isn't bad. Lost to a guy who's also 2-0. Then his winning fights, he should be winning. Won against a 7-4 guy when he was 3-1. By flying knee, 29 seconds in the first round. Dang. Dang, another... So he is 3 under 30-second finishes in the first round at lightweight. I mean, he is a freak of nature. He looks like he is... Nah, I ain't gonna say he's sauced. I ain't gonna just say shit, you know? But this is crazy. Okay. We got a pretty good one coming up then. And he's got a heel hook and arm... What's amazing... Okay, what's even more interesting, his first 2 fights are round 1 finishes, but they're by submission and, like, impressive submissions. A heel hook and an arm bar. And then we got striking on the feet here. Interesting. How good is this guy, then? To not get finished early. What's he doing? How is he now? Sorry, this is what I do sometimes. I'm Tapology is like Wikipedia. He's 3-1 now. So he hasn't fought since. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so then we got our man from Moldova. We'll see what's going on over here. I love the mace. This is sick. Link? Sorry, homie, no link here. You'll have to buy the pay-per-view on Octagon MMA. That is where it's at. But you can... It's only 15.99 euros. It means 20 bucks if you want to buy it. It's worth it, bro. I mean, these are amazing fights so far. First fight was a finish, elbows to the side of the head, Curtis Blades, Jailton Almeida style. This fight was a grimy Muay Thai, kickboxing, cage wrestling. Like, it was fantastic, honestly. It was really good. So, sorry, no link here. But I'm giving play-by-play commentary. And we're going through each guy's career. And if you want to figure out who wins, we examine a bit. But looks like this guy is of the same ilk in terms of what he can do. He recently got a decision win against a 14-8 guy. So he went against a guy who had a lot of experience and was tested and came out on top. So that's good. UAE Warriors has some really good guys. So 4-0. Okay, he was knocked out in the first round. But he has a round 3 finish, so he can finish late. He's fought in... is that Khabib's? Eagles elimination. Yeah, that's Khabib's, I think. EFC. Then another round 3 finish. So he can finish late. That's good. Spinning body kick is kind of crazy. Strikes from full mount. And that was against a 3-1. Okay. Okay. And he's making his Octagon debut as well. 2 Octagon debuts. Okay, very interesting. And he's born in the year 2000. Would you look at that? Okay, okay. A lot of people high on Mudroch, though. Why is it showing like this? Like, why is this different than what I was seeing here? Is this... Am I seeing something weird? Because the way they show it on the other page, I think that's why a ton of people pick Mudroch, because they see it weird like this. Because that's not what it looks like whenever you go to his page. That's weird. I don't know why Topology does that. Oh man, we're getting a promo before this fight? Are you on any Discord? I am not, my friend. Sorry. I do not do that. Not for my randoms and stuff. No random Discords that I'm streaming this. I would get in trouble. Apologies, my friend. But if you find someone else who's doing it, don't call them out in the chat, but I don't mind if you do it somewhere else. Sorry. I appreciate you coming by, though, my friend. And honestly, it's not that expensive. It's not like a UFC pay-per-view. It's way more affordable. We got this guy's height, but we don't have his weight. And this guy's fought a ton. We don't have any of his stats. Well, we're about to get him. He's in Octagon now, so we're definitely going to have him from here on out. He's got his mace and his fucking... whatever that Russian head is with, like, the fur up here. Like, the fur coming down the sides. Well, one Spanish guy is showing this fights in stream. Yeah, dude, he's going to get got. I mean, if you want to have him up in one window and me up in another one commentating for you, more power to you, brother. I'm not going to be doing it here, but y'all got to do what you got to do, man. I know the struggle. I know the struggle. I feel you. That's hilarious, though. Poor guy. Why does I hope he doesn't, like, care about his channel. I mean, that would be pretty unlucky. That's too funny. All right. My man's getting way in saying his Hail Marys before he goes in. Man, Octagon knows how to put on a freaking card. You notice when Dana White talked about Octagon most recently at a press conference, he had nothing but good things to say. Like, he was very impressed at how good of a show they can put on, how they can pack arenas. It's crazy. It was a collaboration with Octagon for the Spanish fighter. It was all... I would stream UFC like that. FBI would enter the chat. Wait, wait, really? He has a collaboration with Octagon? Dude, that's so weird. Wait, hold on. Can I search this in YouTube real quick? Hi, Realizer. Welcome. Welcome. Again. Our fighters walk. Oh, yeah. We've already got Buzdugan walking out. He's been out. And Mudroch is going to walk out after. I need to know what you're talking about. I'm not seeing what y'all are talking about. Let me filter. But yeah, no, that is crazy if someone's doing that. It's only broadcast the first two fights. Oh, okay. He only gets to do the first two. I see. Thank you for clarifying that. Man, that's so crazy. That's cool, though, that they gave him that deal. I think that's a smart idea. It's like doing an early prelim on UFC Fight Pass because you only have UFC Fight Pass. You don't got ESPN. So, like, here are the early prelims. That's, like, kind of the same thing. And you're, like, promoting it to a bigger audience, getting someone else involved to, like, get their audience. That's not a bad move, honestly. That's pretty lit. But, yeah. Now we got my boy Thomas Mudroch walking out to 50 Cent. Let's go. I don't know why I still have these on. Dang, dude. Thomas Mudroch is massive. Is this at lightweight? If this is at lightweight, I cannot... This guy is massive, bro. He's 26, too. He's got time to, like, really build a good record. Oh. He's got an insane set of traps, too. Was doing this for my village in Moldova. Probably both Moldovans, him and Cutelaba losing today. Bro, no, don't say this. Don't say that. I mean, Buzdugan is going against a monster. Mudroch looks like or Mudroch. I'm so sorry. I've been saying his name wrong the whole time. I apologize. Mudroch, like, looks like he is a monster. Tomáš. He is huge. He is massive. Catch weight 72. Oh, man. How is dude? Realizer, like Ibo Aslan, I think that's his name. He's good, and he's massive. He's like a better Cutelaba. Not as good. I think Cutelaba has better wrestling. If Cutelaba goes in there with an MMA game, gets the wrestling going, and then ups his power in the second round, like tries to really make sure he's not using all of his energy on his punches in the first round, I think, you know, Cutelaba can win in the fight. But I picked him because I like Cutelaba, and you know, I don't put a lot of pressure on my picks like that. But Aslan has a really good chance to win. All right, refs announcing both guys now. Both guys looking locked in too. You need Mudroch. Good luck, guys. I'm wishing you luck. I mean, he's a minus 150. This is great value for this guy, I'd say. Great value. Especially on a win streak like this. Both guys seem to have a lot of finishing potential, though. Dude, Mudroch looks like he has an insane reach. Oh, my God. And an insane back. I bet his squeeze is nuts. Here we go, gents. The lats on this dude are crazy. Jesus. I would not want to fight this dude. Ever in my life. Dang, they are getting face to face. They are nose touching in the middle. They got heated in the middle when they faced off. That was crazy. Dude, got me hyped real quick. Dude, Mudroch has such a dead look in his face. Buzdugan, Mudroch. I just gotta get these names down. Round one. Oh, I gotta fix my round counter. Outside leg kick by Mudroch lands early. They're in the southpaw orthodox. Southpaw for Mudroch. Oh, he's switching back and forth. Okay. Another outside leg kick by Mudroch. These stance switches are confusing Buzdugan early. Dude, these guys look like two different weight classes almost. They don't look too different in size, but it's definitely a weight advantage at field for Mudroch. In the center of the cage, Buzdugan is trying to find his range. Another outside leg kick by Mudroch. That one misses. Okay. Buzdugan trying to close distance. Misses his 1-2. Mudroch has got really good footwork and good parries so far. Trying to find his jab. Starting to move forward on Buzdugan now. Outside leg kick by Buzdugan now. Good. That one thudded really well. Oh, good catch by up kick! Stumbles and stuns Buzdugan. He gets the up kick knockdown. That was a knockdown. Knockdown with an up kick from Mudroch. Oh my god, big elbows from the top half guard. Ref has to step in. It's over. That was crazy. Crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Up kick finish by Mudroch. Up kick finish by Mudroch. That was nuts. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. Up kick knockdown to ground and pound finish in Octagon 67. Holy crap. That is crazy. What a finish. Yeah, Mudroch won, bro. Mudroch won. Mudroch won. Mudroch got an up kick, and hit him in the face. Knocked down Buzdugan, came on top, and was landing crazy elbows from half guard. Tomáš Mudroch gets the TKO. That was crazy. Both guys showing respect after the fight, man. Both guys showing respect. That was crazy. Yeah, Buzdugan's still looking like he's trying to come to. He definitely looks like he's concussed. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. Great fight. Great fight. Holy crap. Holy crap. That was nuts. Good job, Evie. Hey, easy bet there. Easy bet there. Oh my gosh. I gotta see that. Hold on. I gotta see that up kick again. I mean, minus 10 seconds. It's showing the replay. Why isn't this minus 10 second on the player doesn't work, which is kind of annoying. I have to manually do it. Dang, dude. Yeah, he just planted it on the left side of his face perfectly, and that stunned him bad for some reason. Stunned him really bad. Man, absolutely fantastic finish. Absolutely fantastic finish. So glad I tuned in. So happy. Like, it's not dude, that's what I'm saying. The pay-per-view is worth it. It's absolutely crazy. Like, they put on good fights. Like, they fight to, like, really finish each other. They always do. I love it. All right, we're announcing the winner here. Definitely going to get a post-fight speech. The size difference is so apparent, though. Like, they are not the same weight class. This is nuts. Man. And Buzdugan did good to catch the kick. Hey, appreciate that shout out, Yevi Lolo. Yeah, definitely leave a like, leave a follow. Appreciate that, my man. And check out my picks for UFC that's on today. If you still want to put your bets down for UFC. Actually, no, I didn't release a video. I put it on a post. If you want to check my posts on the channel, you can see my picks. Some of them are risky though. I went a little risky this week, so I can understand if you don't want to do it. Let's listen to this interview though. He said, usually you take 1 minute and 7 seconds, and now you took 1 minute and 22 seconds. It's like, bro, are you serious? Like, your fight average went from 1:07 to probably like 1:12 now. Are you bothered by that? You didn't finish him fast enough, homie. They're making a good joke out of it, though. The monkey is back. I'm glad we have the monkey again. This monkey has been freaking me out, though. The monkey is also crazy. Hey, man. Thank you, Freddy. I love that username though. Freddie Flintstone is fucking crazy. I love that. Good stuff, man. Oh, sorry, Realizer. I didn't realize you asked. Thomas Mudroch won. He won by up kick to the face, Realizer. Up kick to the face. Followed it up with ground and pound with elbows from half guard. And they were disgusting elbows. Yeah. Great fight. All right, he's giving him the mic. I think he's making a call out. Oh, he's dedicating his wind. Hey, dedicating it to the 3-month-old baby boy. Shout out to the baby. No doubt. I had sex with my wife. Let's go. Oh, he's talking about how he's been away from his family and stuff. But who's your call out? That's what I'm curious about. Dude, this octagon monkey sitting on the cage side, it's so weird. It's just like he's got a gold chain on and everything. Like while this guy's talking about his family and crap. And we got Instagram models in the background. Dude, his tattoo is fantastic on his arm. I think it's like an MMA like fight that's going on or something. But it's like a really dope tattoo. I think it has a little too much dark and not enough negative space, but it looks like a really dope concept and idea, whatever it is. Sorry, I talk about tattoos a little too much sometimes, so if you don't like the tattoo talk, apologies. Dang. That was so crazy. That was so crazy. And he killed it on the mic. He absolutely killed it on the mic. But it's easy when you got like a under a minute or a round 1 finish streak. People are like, how do you do it? All right, looks like we got Milan Ďatelinka from what's that flag? Slavic Republic, excuse me. In Germany. Jaime Cordero. Okay. Is that Usher they're playing in the background? I can't tell. Oh no, I can't remember who did this song. All right, middleweight's up next. 5'10". Interesting. No contest. Round 1. Oh, someone must have eye poked or something. What was it? Elbow to the back of the head. Octagon vet though. Kimura in the first round. Last time out. Okay, yeah, we got an octagon vet here. He started his career in the octagon, it seems. In octagon, not in the octagon. Soccer kick, holy crap. That's nuts. Oh, it's saying he fought for the belt in Octagon at one point? Oh, he did way early on in his career, and then he went to RFA. Lost a couple fights in RFA, but really looks like he came back. And then got 2 first-round finishes himself. Interesting. Dang, lost by submission. That's not a good look, though. He seems like he had his own little submission threat at one point. But looks like he's primarily a striker. Most of these guys are, usually. 6'2". 6'2" against 5'10", so I'm guessing Jaime Cordero is probably going to be primarily a grappler here, trying to get under. He's going to have to close distance. Probably doesn't want Milan to get off anything like that from distance, any of the kicks, like Smolkova. I'm not even going to try and say it. Fuck it. But oh yeah, they're talking about the illegal elbow and everything. I'm glad. It's good he got a fight in between before they met again. I was only 34 seconds into the first round. That's not a good look if it looks like he was trending to finish in the first round again. It's not a good look for this fight. We'll see. And they're expecting a quick finish. Oh, man. They're heavy on Cordero. 9-10. 168 predictions, too. A lot of people going toward him. All right, my man walking out now. Dude, everyone's walkout music is so dope. They have such good production, honestly. I love Octagon. It may be my favorite non-UFC production. Ryzen was pretty good. I enjoyed Ryzen. PFL, man, PFL does not hit sometimes. They put on some good fights, and they have good fights that they match up. But I don't know, man. The production gets to me sometimes. Octagon, I think, is really good pacing. Ryzen's pretty decent. FFC, when they have really good fighters on, is pretty good. But yeah, man, Octagon's probably my favorite for sure. That's what I'd say. I will step away for just a moment. I'm gonna get a little bit of water here with my coffee, just because my mouth is dry as fuck. All right, I am back. Apologies for that short intermission. Had to get some water. Oh my god, dude. Milan Ďatelinka walking out like he's in a music video, pacing back and forth while this soft music's playing. Dude, the way he gets hype in the back before he comes out, I can't. I mean, dude, honestly, I get it. Now that I've started kickboxing, bro, and I've gotten hit in the face now and I feel how much it hurts, bro, you have to get hyped for something like this to be able to, like, just think past any crazy pain you're about to feel, to be honest. So I understand it. I make fun of it, but I get it. And you know, you can have a little bit of aura for a bit. Sorry, Kyle, no links that I know of. I mean, if you find one, feel free to use that, but I do not have one here. I bought the pay-per-view. It's only 15.99 euro, but 20 bucks probably. I don't know the conversion, but you know, sorry about that, Kyle. Appreciate you coming by. Alrighty. My man is still aura walking. He is still like emoting in between, like pacing for like 15 steps. Does a little jig. Alright, now we got to go through all the coach daps. Got to dap up everyone. Cannot forget that. Interesting they got Ďatelinka in the red corner. I don't know how they do it in terms of rankings in Octagon or standing between fighters who goes in red and blue. I know when they got ranked, I mean, higher goes in the red corner, but I feel like because Jaime won more recently, he's got the better record, it feels. But I don't know. And Jaime's like a Octagon vet, long time Octagon vet at this point. And I don't know how they choose it. Maybe it's random whenever they're not ranked. Milan looking like he's in good shape, though. Now we're getting our second man in here into the Octagon. Trying to find watching from Crackstream, but they're showing only the main card. That's crazy that you would think they'd be able to get through to the prelims too. Huh. Sorry that the struggle is real, my friends. I understand it. I understand it. Do what you got to do. Alrighty. Who do you guys got for this one? Let me know who you got. Jaime or Milan. In fact, let me just put a poll up. Apologies. I usually do polls like all the way throughout, but I didn't know we were going to have a pretty cool crowd here tonight. Appreciate you. Or today. What am I saying? I feel like I said tonight because I know where this fight's taking place in the world. So I'm like, it's the evening. All right, here we go. We're getting into round one. Announcing the fighters now. I love how they do the fade in on the camera where you can see the ref behind the announcer. It's like, you know, we're getting into our first round here with ref, blah, 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 blah. And they like focus in and then focus out of the ref. And he's just like, hey. That was such a cool little thing they did. Honestly, the production they have is so dope. That is so crazy, honestly. And the camera quality is top notch. Like, OKTAGON puts on the best show outside of the UFC, in my opinion. And even UFC, I think, has been struggling as of late. Truly, I think they have been. That's how I feel. I understand the caliber of fighter is better over there, but, you know. Here for the Mark Hulme fight, but the car looks... How far away from Mark Hulme? Let me see. Mark Hulme. Okay. Oh, you here for... You South African, my friend? Welcome, welcome. We got our international chat going today. Damn, my man is 6'2", 74-inch welterweight. Hell yeah, bro. That's some sick stats. South African, dude, it's dope to see so many South African fighters coming up, because that's just gonna make it expand it more and more in Africa. We're gonna just keep getting more African fighters. That's dope. Sweet. Welcome, Kyle. Glad to have you. All right, here we go. Faced off in the middle, refs taking them to their corners. Here we go. In the last Tough. Oh, he was in Tough? I didn't watch the most recent Tough. Man, I might watch Chael in DC because they have good coaches in there that they're bringing, and that'll be pretty entertaining, and it'll probably be good fighters. So I'll watch this season of Tough, but I didn't watch the last one. Oh, what's up, Vincent? We got a lot of South African reps. All right, here we go. Ďatelinka on the back foot a lot. Spinning back kick misses. Big overhand misses, and he goes straight into the double leg, tripping the back leg, but Cordero got his hips up higher. Ends up in the full guard, trying to isolate a triangle here. Ďatelinka is from bottom full guard. Nice. Cordero did a good job of like trying to keep his hips on top after that double leg. Very nice. Whew. Sorry, I didn't realize it was going to go that quick. But welcome, Vincent. You're waiting for Michailidis I'm from Greece. I'm hoping we get the million this year. Hell yeah, bro. We have another South. They do this tough season, man. I can't wait to see it though. Oh, Cordero now in the turtle position on top of Ďatelinka. Ďatelinka trying to control a wrist. Sorry, I'm trying to look at y'all's chat at the same time. But good shots to the side of the head by Cordero. Ďatelinka controlling a wrist now. Still in this turtle position, trying to get some nice little back elbow from Ďatelinka from bottom. Granby rolls through. Oh, goes all the way over the top. Like that one capoeira fighter that got cut from the UFC, how he got up, he did it just like that. Nice. Oh man, Cordero's on top stacking the legs of Ďatelinka. I think he got hurt somewhere. Big ground and pound from Ďatelinka. Cordero looks like he's kind of quitting here. Building up to a turtle position. Okay, he's starting to defend himself here. Cordero weighing in on him. Ďatelinka controlling a wrist again. I don't know if he used a lot of energy there, if he hurt something at some point. It's okay, Realizer. They can chat. Y'all can still talk to each other. It's no big deal. If I miss y'all's chat, you know, no offense, man. But yeah, it's all good, Realizer. Okay. Ďatelinka kind of sprawled out on his hips against the fence with Cordero just right in this top turtle position. He can't get off any shots because of the 2-on-1 from Ďatelinka. He's trying to stand up, Ďatelinka is, but I don't know. Cordero is definitely winning at the moment. Cordero has landed a lot of big shots on top. Yeah, Cordero is definitely winning this big time. Ooh, almost got another shot to the back of the head there. Ooh, bracing on the overhook on the forearm. Man, nasty grappling from Cordero to like open up the guard. Like pulling on his shoulder and arm. Really nasty. Oh, good elbow. Knee from Cordero. All right, Ďatelinka gets back up there at distance. They bump fists. Good. Showing some respect. Oh, good. 3-2 from Ďatelinka. Oh my God, nails the chin of Cordero. Outside leg kick from Ďatelinka. Head kick from Ďatelinka. Steps in too quickly. Oh, nice counter wizard kick from Ďatelinka. Now he's on top in half guard. Beautiful. Cordero went in for the double leg, got stuffed. Ďatelinka brought him up with the overhook. Nasty wizard kick. Beautiful. Whoo. Nice. That is crazy. Good stuff. All right. Isolating the far arm is Ďatelinka, trying to land elbows on top. Doing a good job of opening up the bottom, like, kind of arm guard, I guess. Maybe setting up, like, an Americana of some sort if he needs it. Doing good head control under the chin. Needs to try and posture up and get shots in to steal this round because Cordero put in a lot of good work in the beginning. Good elbow from the top. Oh, my God. Head and arm choke from reversal from the bottom. He was in half guard, got the head and arm from the bottom, reversed it into side control. Now he's getting the head and arm choke. He puts out Ďatelinka. Ďatelinka is unconscious on the mat from the head and arm choke. Beautiful arm triangle from Cordero. Cordero is nasty on the mats. Oh my goodness. As Ďatelinka was throwing the elbow, Cordero passed it by, got the head and arm from bottom, half guard, hipped into him, reversed into side control, then finished the arm triangle. Nasty, nasty grappling from Cordero. That was insane. Insane finish. Whoo! That was crazy. Oh my goodness. Cordero getting the arm triangle from bottom half guard and flipping to top position to finish. That was crazy. Sorry if you guys hear that that typing. My bad. Man, that was absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful striking defense from bottom. Yeah, Cordero won, my friend. I don't know how to pronounce your name in because it's typed in a language I can't understand. I wish I could see it, but Cordero won. Oop. Sorry, I'm trying to send out social media things. That was crazy. Man, another amazing finish. Like, these are great fights so far. Silver, Gene, Ruzaboev, Sultan. Hope this cashes. Oh, you just have like a 2-leg parlay? Can you do 2-leg parlays? Oh, Tomer from Israel. Thank you very much for the stream. I appreciate it. No problem, my friend. Welcome, Tomer. We have another international stream with all of our friends here. Appreciate everyone coming together. Don't forget to leave a like for another great fight here at Octagon 67, my friends. Kyle, do you bet on these fights? I have athletes that compete in the EFC and other You have athletes that compete in the EFC? That's the biggest promotion in South Africa, isn't it? Dang, dude. Welcome to the stream, man. Alrighty. Jaime Cordero getting his Octagon speech, or a post-fight interview. Monkey in the background as per usual. Dang. Y'all knew. Y'all picked Jaime Cordero. 15 votes. 66% went to my man Jaime. Y'all called it. Dang. He said he was drilling that Uchimata defense, but still got hit. And he's still, from bottom, reversed to the arm triangle on top. That's insane, bro. I'm gonna have to work on that. That's pretty sick. And he started as a striker, apparently. That's crazy. This grappling is nuts. Gene Silver and Ruzaboev, though. That's a good 2-leg. That's a good 2-leg. Let me see what I want to know what betting stuff y'all talking about. Late nights for us in the summer hemisphere. See what you said. What's your parlay that you put this? You watch. Yeah, Gene Silver and Ruse above. Honestly, that's a good two. Eric Mikokano. That's hard. It's a hard name to say. He trains out of the MMA lab with Jared Cannonier, but we'll see. Nerson coming up from welterweight. He probably belongs at middleweight. He should bulk up. He could be a good force there. So it's definitely tough for Eric. Eric has a chance to win though. Like he's definitely like that Impa Kasaganai type where he can fight up at 205 and be really effective, and he'll be really good at 185. So we'll see. Hopefully he uses his experience. Eric does, but I'm hoping your Ruzabov and Gene Silver little leg there. I hope that cashes, my friend. Man, second submission victory in a row. Kimura and arm triangle from a guy who started as a striker. Very nice, my friend. Very nice. Because he knows if he's going to compete at 185 at this height, he's got to develop his game to be well-rounded. Very nice. What do you think about Nico and Edgar Jimenez? Is that this card? Oh, okay. He's got two last names. I see. I don't know any. If you're asking me for who I'm thinking is winning, I actually don't know most of the guys. So, but 36 versus 30-year-old, that's already, and at 145 where you have a height reach and what I'm assuming is a reach disadvantage. I think they're having a little intermission here to talk about something. All right, let me see. Let me go ahead and get the next poll up here. Nico, Samson, it's a... What are they doing? Are they doing a face-off right now? They doing face-off... And the last fighter until... Is this like a competition? Some like competition that I'm not aware of. Where are you from? I never saw a stream from our local MMA. Hi, I'm from Costa Rica. What's up, Edgar Menace is really good. Watch out for his leg locks. Oh, we got a grappler on our hands. We got submission, knee injury, punches. Okay. How does he enter into the grappling, though? Is he usually pulling guard, or is he getting into the ticket? Oh, and he was a defending champion in Lux. And now he's coming to Octagon. That's very interesting. Okay, that's very interesting. So he took most of his losses early on in his career, and now he's on a 6-fight win streak. Okay. I was sleeping a little bit. I was sleeping a bit. I'm awake. My bad. He was champ in Lux. Okay. And so my confident picks are Ruzaboev, Basharat, Costa, Aslan, Walker, Matsumoto, Hernandez. Yeah. Confident, I don't know. The only one I don't agree that you can say is a confident pick. Like, I did pick against you for some of these other ones, Kyle. But I can still understand you being confident against me in those. I pick a little crazy sometimes. But I don't think you can be confident in Matsumoto because he hasn't looked like extraordinary in like any of his recent fights. He's looked good and well-rounded. But I think Rob Font, he is like, if he's coming in healthy, he puts guys that look like that out, or he outplays them in the boxing, in the striking in general. And if he's really closed gaps in some of the grappling things he's had problems with, I think Matsumoto could have a lot of trouble. I know he's undefeated, but it's just when you see him actually fight, he's kind of just getting by close and not... Yeah, so that's the only one I don't agree is confident. But everywhere else, I can understand you being confident with all these other picks. Dang, MMA Colt, chill. I didn't know who you were talking to. You asking me where I'm from? From none of your business. From the U.S. How do I get your WhatsApp number? We have PFL contract going into 2025. Representing Nigeria. Oh, that's awesome. He's actually really, really good. Just not best in the stand-up. Bit of a blitz style. Not one to pull guard. Okay, blitzing in to get it. It's also exceptional. He can fight. I think he can go undefeated until the top 3, possibly being champion soon. He is really good. Okay. I haven't watched. I think there was Glory going on today. Maybe even right now. But I wanted to watch this. I'll have to watch Glory sometime and get in there. All right. Oh, okay. It's not this fight next, actually. Oh, wait. Yeah, duh. I wasn't looking at the next fight. Daniel Škvor versus Antonio Zovak. Alrighty. Antonio Zovak. Škvor Zovak. Škvor Zovak. Actually, anyone got some picks for Glory here? Dang, sorry, man. I do not. Whoa. Okay. Plus, I just looked at the odds. Plus 600 versus minus 1,400. And I just looked at the kind of, no offense. I just looked at the kind of shape that Antonio is in, and it's not comforting. Daniel Škvor looks like he's got a bigger height and reach. He does. 6'4" at 205 or 6'1". Oof. Matsumoto's going young. He will keep growing. Font can beat him if he is on. I agree, Kyle. And that's my one thing. It's if he's on. And I think Font just has a problem when he gets up to the higher competition. I don't know if it's something that's under the lights or something, and he just doesn't perform, or if it's like he's going injured into the fight, like worse than usual. But yeah, Matsumoto, I think it's a coin. I think the coin flip is like, I think that's understandable, but I just wouldn't be confident. I could see Gene winning too, though. Gene could absolutely win. I think OKTAGON has better fights than UFC at least, but yeah, I think they're more. I don't think they are more skilled in terms of the actual game of MMA, but I think they're more entertaining in general. But like a lot of the people in the UFC with their games that they use, they can really expose a lot of guys, especially just in the grappling part. Cordero looked nasty. Cordero looked well-rounded as hell. And like he was really countering. I noticed a lot of the Eastern European guys, they use a ton of judo. Like they use a bit of wrestling, but it feels like it's mostly judo, you know? But then when you get into the Moldova area and that side of it, then you see more wrestling, but to the little bit to the east of that, I feel you see more judo. But that's just what I'm feeling and like vibe checking here. I can't say that for fact or anything. 60-40 so far in the vote. Okay. Closer than the last one. By the way, pay-per-view or Russian League. Apparently we don't have one here. Apologies. I got the pay-per-view, but there's apparently when the main card starts, someone said Crack Streams is showing main card, whatever. So do your thing over there and whatever. But appreciate y'all coming through. I don't know if you can ask around, but sadly nothing here, my friend. All right. The first fighter, Antonio Zovak, getting in. Man. It's an unfortunate shape. I mean, look, he's been fighting he's had many more pro MMA fights than I'll ever have. So, good power to him. But, man, the physique is discomforting. Ben! My man Ben from Down Under! What's up, bro? Welcome. We got a good crowd in here today. Another international chat. We got Israel. We got South Africa. We got Australia. We got, someone said Costa Rica. A lot of good people in here tonight. Yeah, not more skillful, but more enjoyable to watch. Yeah, completely agree, BBK. Completely agree. Even Ryzen can be that way as well. Ryzen, I don't think the production quality isn't as good as OKTAGON in my opinion, but the fights are on par. Yeah, I agree. You guys have a ton of... I'm Chinese, but close. Shut up, Ben. You are a liar. You're gaslighting the hell out of me. Hopefully, El Caballero. We need more exposure. But yeah, FFC, man, Jorge, all the Latin American fighters I see and Central American, South American guys I see from FFC, that's been really entertaining to watch. They put on entertaining fights as well. But obviously production isn't as high because they don't have as much money, not as many big places to perform at. But it's really good. There's so much shit. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Ben. There was so much on today. It's an insane amount. I saw City Life doing better Bivol. I saw another guy doing Glory. I'm like, thank God I'm doing Octagon because Octagon is just so entertaining. I'm not as I can't follow the boxing bit as much. Just like you're following, it just feels like it's faster, way more technical and nuanced. Whereas MMA is more of a flow that you kind of like just see played out. But I don't know. That's just going off vibes, man. I may not be knowing what I'm talking about sometimes. But yeah, definitely looking for a good one here. Daniel Szabová looking in much better shape here, a lot taller. Doesn't look super heavy, but he's 6'4". That's the deceiving thing. So he's literally as big as Alex Pereira. He's kind of got an Alex Pereira build, just not as muscular. Good respect to the corners. 35 years old versus 30-year-old. Yeah, big odds. Holy moly. All right, here we go. I predict Zovak to throw recklessly early. I mean, he's on a 3-fight win streak. You know, more power to him. These aren't winning records, but more power to him. And these are all finishes. Looks like he's a grappler. So he's going to probably close distance early on Škvor. And we'll see if Škvor has good takedown defense. Yeah, he did lose in his last fight. It was an octagon, though. So these are like high-level fights he's in. And he gets his own submissions. Okay. Got submitted, though, in his last fight. And he has an arm triangle finish recently as well. So he's got to be careful. Don't let him get off on the grappling early and get on top. Big ass sports day for sure, Ben. There's 2 heavyweights being fat. So yeah, go check in on it, my friend. Yeah, we got a couple guys in Lux. Edgar, he was champ. Then we got Jorge Calval also as a champ in Lux. Next card I watch, I think I saw Lux was on soon, right? Isn't Lux on Fight Pass? Or am I tripping? Is Lux on a just an individual pay-per-view site? Because I'll have to watch a Lux card sometime. Because I've seen a lot of fighters on their records fighting out of that promotion, so I'd have to check it out. Appreciate everyone coming by. Let me know who you think is going to win in the polls. Drop a like. Get some more people in here. We're going into round 1. Daniel Szabová versus Antonio Zovak. Big plus 600 underdog against the minus 1400 favorite. I believe we got Lux and Fight Pass today. I was just looking. Oh my God. Yep. Exactly what I thought. Zovak going in immediately. Trying to throw a head kick, but Szabová knocks him over with the front kick. Framing off the face. Big knee to the face by Szabová. Just bullying Zovak against the fence. Another knee to the head. Trying to switch to the guillotine now, Szabová. Front headlock. Oh, gets the ninja choke locked in. Immediate tap. Immediate tap. Immediate tap. Under 30 seconds. Under 30 seconds by Škvor. Gets a ninja choke like that. Zovak just blitzes in with like a couple punches and a head kick. Škvor blocks in, like rolls with it a bit and freaks out because he didn't expect that coming. Knocks him over with a couple front kicks to the chest. Frames off the face, knees to the head, switches to the front choke, gets the ninja, done. Immediate tap. Standing as well. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was a quick finish. The guys in the back are probably not warmed up. I can't believe y'all went 50-50 with these picks, y'all. I don't know. Are y'all trolling or something? Like, the guy was a minus 1400 favorite. I mean, the odds makers aren't crazy. That's crazy y'all pick like that. But I ain't gonna roast y'all. I'm just messing. Oh my goodness. Insane. Absolutely insane. Good fight, though. Well, good performance, I should say. It wasn't... For that short bit it was wild. Who do we got next? Okay. Undefeated female prospect, Lucia Szabová. 27 years old. Minus 1,000. Alright, we got another lopsided fight coming up next. Probably... Ooh. Is this accurate, though? Tapology sometimes messes up how this... It's actually... No, okay, it's accurate. Semi-accurate. Okay. But this is boxing. What's the MMA looking like? 2 losses most recently in MMA. Yeah, I can understand. A lot of submission losses. Got her own submission loss. Might have just started from striking. I don't know. Okay. Has a lot of experience. Had a decent amateur career, too. So it sucks to see her later on struggling this hard in a couple of sports. But, you know, who am I to judge? Lucia looking like she's got something to prove, though. 38 years old at 100. Okay, last weight at 130. You were 115. Is this going to be a catch weight of, like, what, 125 or something? Not a catch weight. That's just a weight class, isn't it? 5'8" versus 5'5". That size difference is going to be prominent. This is interesting to see. Sorry, I forgot to send out a link for the stream out to some social media. Let me just do that real quick, fellas. I apologize. I was being silent for a sec there. You can whip me at the stake later. What is my boy saying, Slovak? Evidently, you're fine. He said he felt some of those shots that Zovak was throwing earlier, apparently. But he was fine. That's what he said. Straight from the source. 40 is crazy, though. Yeah. Absolutely nuts. I can't believe they matched that fight up, honestly. That's kind of crazy. That was a crazy mismatch. Y'all need to get better matchups than that. Unless it was, like, canceled. Let me look at the canceled bouts. Maybe it was last minute. No, it wasn't. If anything, Thomas Murdoch had a most recent replacement. So, that's kind of crazy. Okay. Apologies, I'm almost done. We're going to get to our next fight here soon. Okay. Here we go. Has Lucia competed in Octagon before? Man. That is crazy. 97 to 3%. Rough. Rough day. But, yeah, Octagon vet, too. And this is her Octagon debut. Oof. Dang. Absolutely running through the competition. That's pretty crazy. Let me get the Muay Thai out of here. We got finishes, too, in the first and second round. Armbar, kick. Armbar. Okay, we got a bit of a grappler here. Hulme? I think it's a setup. Oh, of course it's a setup fight. It's absolutely a setup fight. I just think it's funny. And Hulme, my friend... That is 2 fights away. We got Lucia Szabová. Lucia Szabová versus Kalindra Faria. And then Nico and Edgar. Edgar, we got some of our reps here going for him today. Hoping he can get a crazy submission. Another German fighter though, probably a teammate maybe of Cordero. So who knows? He might have a really good training partner. And then we got Mark Hulme here later going against. I think we have some guys here. Room for Michailidis. Michailidis. Andreas. I'll just call him Andreas. But yeah, we got a couple of Greeks in here too. Home by strangulation. Oh my gosh. It's going to be crazy. I think we got more South Africans than we do Greeks in here. So I think all the Greeks are outnumbered. But yeah, we got our Costa Ricans here going for Edgar Delgado. But we're going to be getting to our fight here. Let me go ahead and, we've already looked at these records. Let me look through the records here for the bout after that. Get a little acquainted early. All right, we got Nico here out of Germany. Oh my gosh. We'll get a flag. We'll have to get a flag spam going here soon, so I can get everyone's country of origin. Once we get closer to the main end of the main card, we can see who all gets in here. But yeah, we got Octagon vet for 4 fights. 3 of the 4 fights finishes. His debut he went to decision, so that's good experience to get early against a 7-2 guy. Very nice. And how is he doing nowadays? 11-4. Okay. Yeah, and won against a 15-6 guy recently. How's Lucine doing now? 6. Oh, yeah, dude. I've seen this guy. This guy is a monster. We saw him compete. When was it? In Octagon 65. Yeah, that's when we last watched Octagon. And this dude was nuts. So, Nico has gone against some really good competition way early in 2023. And beat Daniel Torres to come back from that. So now he's trying to keep going. He wants to get back to the title, so he gets to a title fight, rather, so he can maybe overcome Lucine. That was crazy. I cannot believe that. Okay. Now I'm seeing some familiar names. So our boy Edgar is going against a tough opponent. And he's a moderate underdog here. Hey, Drickus soldiers. We got Drickus' soldiers in the chat. That's crazy. PK's coming in hot. PK's coming in hot. We will see. But yeah. Edgar Delgado. 36. Oof. Bit older. This is good to see though. He's riding a lot of momentum. So he's definitely got that on his side. And he's got the grappling on his side. But he's definitely going to be at a striking disadvantage. So we'll see. Let's just hope he's fast and gets to the takedown early and quick. PK is coming in hard. Post clap. Let's see. I haven't actually looked at the title fight here. Flyweight championship. Okay. So everyone's going to the champ, it seems. Has it been decisions? No, he's got to finish in Cage Warriors, and then he came to win the title. Went from Cage Warriors to here. Wonder how deep the flyweight division is here in Octagon, though. Dang, huge Cage Warriors vet. Okay, we got a few UK guys. Very cool. This is hilarious. Oh my goodness. Wait, are they showing the promo for the next fight? Or is he... I think this is promo for a different event, maybe. Yeah. Let me go ahead and get the next pose. Clap as they slap at your ancestors' feel. Oh my gosh. You guys are cracking me up. Alright, let's go and end this one here. Definitely another landslide poll there. This should be another landslide poll. Oof, man. Szabová. Kalindra, Faria. Okay. Oh, man, all these first round finishes, bro. They're taking forever to get to the next fights now because people aren't going to be warmed up and they're going to have to take time to do their ads. Blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Okay. Oh, okay. The next Octagon we got, Octagon 68, going on March 8th. Definitely going to hit that up. Yeah, we'll definitely be back for Octagon 68. We got the heavyweight title. Let's go. Is this a heavyweight title that's vacant? Looks like it. Number 1 contender versus Fleury. Hold on, wait. Let me look that up real quick. Todev. Okay. Did he fight the previous heavyweight champ? Who fought the previous heavyweight champ? I want to know who it was before this guy. Why am I getting... Oh, Will Fleury! Yo! I remember this guy. Yeah, we saw him in Octagon last time too. This guy is insanely entertaining to watch. Damn. And he won the champ. Yeah, that's right. He won the belt. Then why isn't it showing him as the champion? That's weird. Was it light heavyweight? Was this light heavyweight and now they're doing heavyweight? No, this was light heavyweight. He's going for champ now. Oh, my man. Sheamus out of the WWE. Sheamus out of the WWE. Ireland's finest indeed, my friend. Yo, he's going for the champ status in Octagon. That's amazing. Good for him, man. Oh, I can't wait to see him again. That's awesome. I'm definitely not going to miss that one. That's a good fight. Ooh, going against the number 1 heavyweight off rip. That's awesome. That's awesome. Damn. Appreciate y'all coming through. Hey, don't forget to drop a like. All right, get some more folks in here. Helps push it through there. Oh, by the way, I want to shout out a recent video I had. I did a tier list of all... He's like in... So let me... Oh, Black Manta. We haven't... The fight hasn't started yet. What time is Michailidis? That is going to be 2 fights from now. So we're on Lucia versus Kalindra. It hasn't started yet. And then we're going into this one after that, and then Andreas after that. But he's the U.S. standards of an Irish farmer / hillbilly. I don't know the culture, so I'll just take your word for it. But that's... I can tell just by the motorcycle mustache, you know? Stream? Sorry, my friend. Nothing here. Nothing here. I got the pay-per-view that I'm watching here. But I know some people said they certain streaming site that I won't name is going to show the main card whenever it starts. Main card's starting up next. Oh, wait, no. This is the main card. Yeah, we're on the main card now. So that streaming site, that it shall not be named, is what showing it right now. If you want to have me up and have that up at the same time, my friends. Yeah, Jorge, it's a little weird. They're usually a lot faster, and they get like the next fight out over and over. But I think they didn't expect a first round finish, like back to back to back to back. Well, maybe they did because the way they matched up these fights, to be honest. But they have a lot of promo they have to show, and I guess too much of the time needs to be filled with it. There are other people that can type it in. I don't want to, you know. Starts with a C. Good. Yeah. Like a junkie would love this stream if you get my stream. I'm just messing. But yeah. BM Black Manta. It has not started yet. We will be starting here soon. We're taking a little bit of time here. I don't know why. What do you guys are... Let me know what fight are y'all most excited for UFC today. Let me look at the UFC card while we're waiting, actually. Let me see what we got here. Bop, bop. Let me see. I'd say the fight I'm most excited for is probably to see Gene Silva fight or the Rob Font Gene, because I do want to see Gene Matsumoto do really well. I want to see him perform well because Rob Font, I mean, he's not getting to a championship like fight anytime soon. I want to see Gene do well. So I'm excited to see him perform really well. I hope he does. And then Iwan Kutilaba and Ibo Aslan. Those are probably the fights I'm most excited for. I'd say for sure. Y'all are gonna have to send this man a message in some chat somewhere because he's gonna be looking for that thing like a crack junkie. I will say, not to make fun of you, my friend. I'm just joshing you. All right, but other than that, those are probably my the fights I'm most excited for. Who are the people that beat Gene Silva way early on? How's this guy doing? 6-1. Looks like he stopped fighting. Yeah, he lost and was like, I'm good. And then split decision to this guy. How's he doing? Yeah, okay. You always want to go and see like how the guys who beat him are doing, and like that can help tell you if like, you know. Ross, you're killing me. Stream quality continues to improve. This is crazy. Come on, come on. Let's get to the next fight. Let's quit the yapping. Quit the yapping. Obviously, I am excited for the co-main and main event. I'm just... it's hard for me to see Anthony, unless Anthony Hernandez makes some crazy strides in his skill level on the feet. It's hard for me to see him at a championship level when you see the guys like Dricus, Hamzat, those guys on top. It's hard for me to see him getting to a championship fight. And same with Brendan Allen. So this is going to be a fun fight. I'm entertained by it, but I'm just like, I want to see like some big improvements out of one of these guys from this fight, and that'll get me like really excited to see him in the future. But I still love watching these guys fight. Henry Cejudo, Song Yadong, same thing here, kind of. I really want to see Song Yadong show something incredibly special here, because I feel like he's lost fights that just kind of getting away from him. I don't know. So this is a good co-main and main event. This is a great like fight night card for America. They did him good this time. Oh, no, I agree, Kyle. Oh, yeah, no, Kyle, I agree with you 100%. I'm not saying that Anthony Hernandez isn't going to probably smoke Brendan Allen. I'm just saying if I want to see him at a championship level, I'm going to have to see, like, other areas of his skill improve. But I think he's a fantastic middleweight. I'm not saying he doesn't absolutely go through Brendan Allen. But, you know, it's going to be competitive-ish, I think. That's my assumption. I think Anthony Hernandez will win. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not saying he can't smoke Brendan Allen. That's just my criticism. Dude, this promo is insane. Octagon promo is fantastic. Yadong by TKO. Okay, Jorge. Yadong by TKO. I could see it, especially over 5 rounds, because we saw how tired Henry was getting against Merab. But that he said he was injured. If he's fully healthy, we could see him be able to go all 5 and tire out Song maybe. But Song Yadong could absolutely TKO Henry at 38 years old. That could absolutely happen. I'm pretty sure I got that right. 38 years old. This is like a way younger version of Henry. 38 years old. This is a long reach for 5'4", though. Just by the way, like for 5'4", you know, not bad. What is the size difference? 4 inch? Oh my god. See, this is what I mean. 4 inches taller, half an inch shorter in reach. That's crazy to me. Dang, bro, get to the next fight already. This is taking a minute. Sorry, fellas. Oh, lights are going down. I think we are getting into it. He might retire again. Dude, if he gets finished really badly, he should retire. He should retire. Because at that point, I'd say at that point, Henry's only fight, if he gets really badly finished by Song Yadong, is Jose Aldo. You make the Jose Aldo fight. Make these legends fight each other. You will not get this opportunity again. You took it. You kept Dominic Cruz on ice forever, not giving him a freaking legend fight against Jose or again a rematch against Henry. Make Jose Aldo versus Henry if Song Yadong beats him badly. If that would be his only fight, he can retire off that fight. You shouldn't make him retire off like getting finished badly. Let him fight a legend. Let him fight Jose Aldo. Let's make cool fights. Sorry, rant over. Rant over. It's just the matchmaking can be frustrating sometimes. I understand you got to build up your younger guys, so I get that. But like Davison Figueiredo, Corey Sandhagen, like, is that just so maybe you can get Figueiredo into a title fight? Maybe, I guess. I don't know. Appreciate that. Appreciate the compliment, Jorge. But like, imagine if this was Henry Cejudo versus Jose Aldo, and instead you had Rob Font, Song Yadong. You know? But who you got, boss? Cejudo or Yadong? I am not going to show. Black Manta. Who do I? So I picked Cejudo. I think a fully healthy, even if he's 38, a fully healthy Henry Cejudo beats a Song Yadong because his game plan is going to be better. In general, like I think Henry Cejudo, it really is, I think, one of the best like fighters in these divisions. If he is going in fully healthy, if there's anything wrong with him and he's gone through these fights he's gone through recently where he's struggled and he's losing momentum and he's not going in at 100%, Song Yadong I think could finish early. To me, the odds should be like minus. Nah, I'm not gonna say what I think the odds should be. I think it's like 60% Henry Cejudo, 40% Song Yadong. If Henry Cejudo is going in 100%. Yeah, Chris, the main card should be, the next fight for the main card is starting, but it's just taken a long time for it to start. They're doing a ton of promo for their future cards coming up, so we're just kind of getting through it, waiting on it. Gene Silver by manslaughter. It'll take a second, but yes, Gene Silva can absolutely just chainsaw through Melsick if he wants to, especially if he rides this this momentum he's been on. So, I think so. But yeah, I can understand though most of the public picking against Henry Cejudo. I bet if I go here and I look, it's gonna be like heavy Song Yadong over Cejudo. I think this is like really likely. Like, it could absolutely happen. Song Yadong could absolutely KO TKO. I just think Henry Cejudo looked really good in both of his fights that he lost, at least. So, if he took it seriously and really looked to come in here at 100%, he can do well. No problem, Chris. Appreciate you tuning in, my friend. Here we go. Now they're showing the whole card layout now. Ugh. The co-main event, Kozma versus Pukač, is going to be awesome. TKO in the fourth. That's what most people are saying, dude. That's what most people are saying is like Song Yadong late in the fourth round is going to finish Henry. Ironically, the thing Henry Cejudo pulled out of the fortune cookie at the ceremonial weigh-ins, pulled out a fortune cookie saying he would finish Song Yadong by TKO in the fourth round. The irony if he gets finished in the fourth round, dude, you can't retire off that. That's going to be so bad. Because then you'll always be known as the guy who had a bad retirement, like twice. And that would be rough, in my opinion. That is so crazy, though. Oh, all right. Now we're starting to talk about our next fight. Man, they got some great photos of them for like their little headshots. This looks awesome. I know I'm glazing the hell out of the production value of OKTAGON, but they do a really good job. I just had to keep these headphones on so I could fucking catch when they're actually gonna be. Sorry, my shoulder not feeling a little tight. Oh. Gotta just stretch it out every so often. Okay. All right. Now we're getting promo for the next fight coming up. While that's happening, I'm gonna get refill on my water, and then we will get into the next fight. Let me go ahead and get our card up. Do. I know he is cringy and all that, but you know he is a legend on the sport anyways. Just sad to see to be. Yeah, man, it's like you've already got the belts and stuff. You don't have to be cringy anymore to be popular. You literally have a legacy built as a champion. I never understand that. Same with Colby Covington. Like, I don't understand quite the story of, like, they said they were going to cut him after his RDA fight, but then he said the promo and then he became like it was not going to be cut. How are you even going to threaten something like that when you're at the top like that? That doesn't make sense to me. That story doesn't add up to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, something just is... I don't know. Wait, I have the wrong fight up. My bad. Yeah, I just don't get that. It's just weird all around. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to go refill my water real quick. I will be right back. Fighters are walking out now. Kalindra Faria is walking out. All right, we are back. Kalindra now, Faria now entering the octagon. It's so nice that I get to actually say octagon. Sorry, I gotta get rid of this ad that's up top. It's driving me nuts. There we go. Okay. Oh, dude. Szabová coming out to Queen. Can't stop me, or don't stop me now. Great song. Great song. Good to know. Queen is still a good favorite walkout song. All right. Double fist and coffee and water here. And I got my snack. So we are good to go for this next bout. Appreciate y'all coming by. Don't forget to leave a like so we can get some more folks in here. Don't forget to subscribe as well. I recently dropped a pretty dope video of a tier list I made of all the fighters that fought in the UFC over 40 years old. And I tier listed all of them in terms of how good the career was only after turning 40 in the UFC. So check that video out. Tell me what you think I got right and wrong, because I think that was a pretty fun video to put together. Vincent, you said Santos is fighting. Are you talking about what card are you talking about? If you don't mind me asking, because I might peek at it real quick, whatever it is, if it's on like UFC Fight Pass or something. It's nice because I just can. Oh no, it's just nothing on UFC Fight Pass right now. I don't know what you're talking about actually. All right. Szabová making her way in now. Yeah, 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. That song is so fire, yo. How does that not get you hype, to be honest? 27 years old. 8-0 is Szabová. Got the height, got the reach advantage. Wait, height. It doesn't show the reach, actually. It shows the reach. Nope, not on here either. All right, we're getting into round one. Oh, sorry, they're introducing the fighters first. My bad. Yeah, Vincent, what were you talking about? Santos is fighting? What are you talking about? Is that boxing? Or is that glory? Man, y'all are pulling. This is probably the heaviest leaning toward Szabová in terms of the polls so far. Understandable though. Big negative 1,000 favorite. Kalindra Faria looking like she came in good shape. Number one oh, I didn't realize she was the number one contender in the division. Dang, she looks like she's built like a tank. Silent Killer. That's a good nickname. Fire. All right, here we go. Round one. Getting the camera crew out of the octagon. Refs in the middle. Fighters are ready. Here we go. Szabová entering in early with a jab head kick. Lead head kick. Rear head kick by Faria. Gets blocked by the guard barely. Good front kick by Szabová. Masterclass. Never heard of that one. Okay. I like hearing about different promotions I've heard. Because now that I've heard that EFC is the biggest one in South Africa. Ooh, big one too by Szabová. Now that I've heard that EFC is the biggest one in South Africa, I might start trying to tune into that where I can. Because there's a lot of South African guys coming up, man. Faria trying to circle. Another lead head kick by Szabová. She's getting those up there so quick. Ooh, elbow as Faria was coming in. Well, Szabová caught is the one that threw the elbow, but it was as Faria was coming in. Very nice. Straight to the body. Faria catches a lead hook on Szabová. Nice, good flurry, and then a lead hook by Faria. Faria using some good footwork, keeping a distance, not letting Szabová stand just outside of the kicks of Szabová. Oh, good step-in lead hook by Faria. Szabová still trying to find the right distance with her body and leg kicks. Good 1-2 by Szabová as she was feinting the leg kick or the front kick. Good front kick by Szabová. Yeah, we're in the southpaw orthodox for the most part here. Faria with the southpaw advantage though. Okay, she's switching back. Nope. Yeah, switching back and forth actually. Oh, good head kick by Szabová. Gets through the guard of Faria. Nice. Good straight counter by Szabová as Faria goes in for the inside leg kick. 1-2 lead head kick by Szabová. Nice. Good combos. Putting the numbers together. Body kick by Szabová. Nice. Dodged the leg kick from Faria and then entered in with the switch front high kick. Excuse me. Nice. Good straight counter again from Szabová as Faria goes for the leg kick. Szabová not really running through Faria like most people thought. Definitely not like a minus 1,000 performance, I'd say so far. Good 1-2 by Szabová. Misses the head kick. Because Faria is still throwing plenty back so far. Grabs the single leg when Szabová throws the kick. Now Faria is on top with 2 minutes left. That minus 1,000 looking mighty suspect all of a sudden. Okay, Faria working in the butterfly guard right now, trying to pass. Szabová keeping an overhook and throwing a little bit of pot shots from the bottom. Faria trying to get her to the fence. Faria posturing up. Oh, she got up all the way. She let Szabová up, honestly. Okay. Good clinch work from Szabová. Lands a knee. Braces off the neck. Misses an elbow, but lands a high kick. Okay. Szabová back at it. Still winning this round. Good job to stand up and break there. But Faria, she kind of let her up, to be honest. Never trust boxing odds in MMA. Very true, Chris. Very true. Okay, Faria caught another kick, trying to tree top her. Szabová with the amazing balance, though. Even if it may be... Okay, Faria gets the body lock, shucks her forward, but Szabová again keeps herself up. Dang, shucks off the arm of Faria and then gets her into an Americana standing Americana finish. Standing Americana finish from Szabová. Yo, that was an insane submission. If you are not watching Octagon right now, you need to pull it up and see what just happened with that finish. Okay? Szabová had an overhook on Faria's underhook. Got the wrist control. Dragged it across and over the head, passed it off to her other arm, made an Americana grip standing, and finished the Americana standing on Faria. That was crazy. That was an insane finish. That was a very creative, nasty finish. What a way to move up to 9-0. Dang, and it looks like Faria injured her shoulder. Damn, son. At 38 years old, you got to think. You're getting injured. Might be about that time, yo. Dude. That was nasty. So, okay, they're showing the replay. Let me make sure I called that right. So, head kick. Good 1-2 by Szabová. Yeah, they're showing a few different highlights. Okay. They're showing the first takedown that Faria landed. That was really good. Okay, so Faria actually had the overhook. Szabová shucked it off, took it across, immediately got the Americana grip, and pulled it over to the back of the head of Faria and twisted it. Oh my God, like twisted her arm all the way back here, and then started pumping it this way, and it was like far back behind her head. Dude, absolutely destroyed her shoulder. That's nasty, nasty fucking cage wrestling. Oh my gosh. We have seen some of the most insane submission setups on this card. You can't tell me that this is less entertaining than the UFC. You don't like the submission we saw earlier was bottom half guard. The guy was throwing an elbow. Cordero throws the elbow by from bottom half guard. Immediately locks the arm triangle. Hip bumps over immediately into side control and finishes the arm triangle. And then we got a standing Americana? That's crazy. Come on, man. Octagon is fire. Fire, bro. Very nice. Your name is so crazy. Scrab poop. Oh my God, the monkey is around the leg of fucking Lucia Szabová. This monkey, hold on. Nah, screenshot time. Yeah, you're getting screenshotted there, monkey. No way, Jose. That's wild. First round again. Yeah, dude. First round again, Jorge. It's crazy. But we kind of expected that. That's what you should do if the odds are this. Yeah, but scrap poop. Faria had Szabová against the fence with an overhook that wasn't controlling. Yeah, Lucia won. And then Lucia passed this arm with her underhook, passed it like over Faria's head, grabbed it with her other arm, immediately made an Americana grip, and like torqued her shoulder this way and like back behind her head and like broke her shoulder. It was absolutely disgusting. And she had to tap standing. It was a absolutely amazing submission. Great submission. Oh, she said she heard her shoulder crack. Maybe not Jorge. Maybe that, I think what happened actually, that maybe they had a specific start time for the main card, and then from there, it just goes as it goes. Maybe with like different licensing deals that they have around. Maybe they have it set to where the main card has to start at a certain time, so they had to delay it because of the prelims. But now that it's started on the main card, maybe they'll just keep moving forward, hopefully. But yeah, it was insane, Poop. I'm just going to call you Poop. Yeah, but that was crazy. Hopefully it doesn't take long, though. I don't think it will. But man, what a card. What a card. Nine and 0. And what weight were they fighting at? I mean, does it say specifically what it was? Because I don't want to rewind all the way back. Oh, it's a bantamweight. Okay, so yeah, it was a crazy size disadvantage. I imagine she would usually fight 5'8". No, I guess she usually fights at bantamweight. At 5'8", that's, you can maybe cut to flyweight, but that's a tough cut. Yeah, probably normally a bantamweight is Szabová, but Faria looked like she was probably a flyweight or a strawweight. Do you think those fights are rigged or No, Poop. It's not that they're rigged or manipulated in a way where, not in the way that you may be insinuating, where it's like, hey, you go down in the first round. Because there's no way Faria wanted to get Americana'd like that. You know what I'm saying? It's more so that they match up the people that they want to lift up, because this is an Eastern European MMA promotion. They're going to want to pump up their Eastern European fighters, so they're every so often going to give them easier layup fights. So in that way, it's rigged. In that way, it's rigged, but not rigged in the sense of like you're telling fighters you have to lose this fight. You know what I'm saying? I heard, Vincent, that people are, on crack trying to find this stream. You know what I'm saying? But no, I don't think they're like this one here, Daniel Škvor versus Antonio Zovak. This was an insane mismatch. These guys are like a whole weight class apart. And there was like no fight that was canceled that made this guy come in the last second, and he got absolutely dog walked, and it was not a pretty sight. Like, it was really bad matchmaking. But they didn't tell Antonio like, you're gonna go in and you're gonna lose this fight. He just was he knew he was at a massive disadvantage. You know what I'm saying? It's already over, Ji. The Lucia took her out in like 2 minutes or something. 4 minutes and 16 seconds in the first round with a standing Americana. Standing Americana, bro. It was absolutely nasty. Absolutely nasty. Not even crack is working. Damn, bro. Kyle, I mean, they put a lot of money. They're probably working hard to make sure people aren't streaming it. OKTAGON is like, they probably got a lot of money behind them. But I don't know anything about illegal streaming, so I'm probably talking out my ass a little bit. But yeah, no, this was crazy. Crazy submission. But we got promo for our next fight coming up. Nico Samsonidse versus Edgar Delgado. Jorge, we have made it. We have made it. But it's going to be a tough fight. My man Nico here has fought probably one of the best guys in OKTAGON, in Lucien Keita. And like, that was tough competition. So Nico has a ton of good experience, but we're rooting for our boy Edgar here. All right? Rooting for our boys for Costa Rica. What is at the end of that crack? It's literally stream. Edgar El Caballero. I forgot what that is in English. Why am I forgetting that? I feel like I should know that. Why am I forgetting that? It's a surname? What? Nickname. It's a grill tool. Or am I tripping? What the fuck does this name mean? But he doesn't own an onion farm, though. It's literally a grill tool for an onion. So that's not even a fucking joke. That's actually his name. I have a bet on Michailidis. Keep me posted. I will, my friend J.I. Oh my god, it is literally onion. You're kidding me. Why is that his nickname, though? Okay, you know what? It's because he's got layers. Alright, it's because he's got layers, as Shrek would say. Your nickname being Onion is so wild. What a guy. I didn't even see the weight class. Featherweight? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, his family sells onions. This is absolutely madness. I've seen a lot of crazy nicknames in my day, but this is a good one. I need to remember some of the nicknames I see because some of them are amazing. One guy was literally in FFC, and dude, Latin, and you know what, Jorge, you probably know, Latin Americans fucking love Dragon Ball Z, bro. Central Americans love Dragon Ball Z. There was one guy in FFC that literally had his nickname as fucking Goku, bro. It's so funny. I cannot. There's been some pretty damn good nicknames out here. Oh yeah, let me end the poll and get my next one up. Whoops. But yeah, everyone predicted well. Let's get our next boys up. Let me turn my max, turn my gain down a little bit. I feel like I'm getting a little loud at times. Okay. Nico. Samson. I'm gonna have to just call him Nico, bro. That's a hard name. Edgar Delgado. Alrighty. Alrighty. Oh, my camera is like a little bit too much over there. There we go. That's better. I'm scared as fuck. Dang, dude, I know. I'm nervous for your boy, too, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie either. I'm not gonna lie either, bro. I'm pretty nervous as well. It seems like Nico has a pretty long reach, too, at 5'11". So if Delgado can't, like, get the takedown, and if Nico has really good footwork circling out of the takedowns, gonna be a rough night for Edgar. But hoping our boys from Costa Rica come through. Hey, look at that. Hey, Jorge. At least your boy Edgar is never mind. Nico just took over. Never mind. I was going to say your boy Jorge was winning the poll, but just quickly changed. I'm sorry. But, okay. Yeah, odds are heavy toward Nico. The odds moved a ton, it looks like, actually. Easy for Nico, you think? Daily UFC? Can't find streams, my guys and gals. Help. I want to see my boy Caballero. I'm sorry, Sebastian. I wish I could help, bro. I'm sorry. Really good ground game, but that stand was definitely lacking a bit. He got that DDP blitz style blocking with his face. No! Don't tell me this before we start. Oh, shit. You told me he was blitzing, but I didn't tell you. You didn't tell me it was that bad. DDP has, I'm glad DDP has implemented more kicks, though. He needs it. He needs it. I mean, if Edgar can do the same, you know, who knows? Lead kicks are really good for setting up takedowns, I think. Size is going to be the difference in here, Ian. I agree. 5'11" with that reach, and if he can avoid the takedown, it's going to be rough. They kind of look like they are a little bit of size difference here. I'm sorry, boys. I'm sorry y'all don't have a stream, my mans. I'm so sorry. No, Emiliano, we're about to start here soon. I'll start the timer whenever we're getting into the first round. He's got a good chin. So you're saying there's a chance? Bet. Oh, he's Atos? I didn't even see, bro. I didn't even see. Okay. So that's why his grappling's so great. Dude, this is easily top 3 gym, in my opinion. Top 3 gym for jiu-jitsu, in my opinion. Maybe they've fallen a little bit as of late, but I'd say in the past, like, 3-4 years, easily a top 3 gym right here. So he can do it. He can do it. I'll stand by my dude anyway, even if his defense is his chin. Don't say this. No. Oh my God, they are a whole weight class apart, bro. You can't tell me otherwise. This is crazy. All right. Fighters have faced off in the middle. We're getting into it. Round 1 coming up. Fighters are ready. Refs ready. See if we have another round 1 finish. Here we go. Both guys being tentative. Big overhand early by Jimenez. I'm going to call him Caballero. Or I think it's I don't know how to say. I know there's a similar word that sounds like the onion, but I don't know how to say it. So I'm just going to call him Jimenez. Okay. Samsonidse. Or Nico closing in. Good outside kick from Edgar. He is employing the kicks. Jimenez is employing the kicks. Inside leg kick from Jimenez. But Nico gets a jab through. Big straight by Nico. Cuts straight through. Jimenez tries to rush in. Doesn't get it. Outside calf kick from Jimenez lands hard. That was a really good calf kick. Jimenez has got to keep up these outside kicks. The inside ones are a little dangerous, I feel. Good little blitz from Jimenez. Jab by Nico gets through. Oh, good angle out to the outside foot of Jimenez, and he lands a lead hook. Calf kick now from Nico. Nico stalking him. Good outside calf kick from Jimenez, but a jab from Nico. Yeah, Jimenez having to stick to the outside of the cage. Another jab by Nico. Jab by Nico again as Jimenez goes for an outside leg kick. He's trying to get his head off the center line, but Nico's pretty accurate. Jimenez checks that leg kick. He's getting backed up against the fence a little bit. Outside leg kick from Jimenez, but Nico with the jab. 1-2-1 by Nico lands. And my XQC's twin brother, just with brown hair. I've been called Daily UFC. I've been called Sean Strickland, and I've been called XQC. I honestly look like a mix between Sean Strickland and XQC a little bit. That's kind of crazy. I'm getting back to it. Another good jab from Nico. That's so funny you said that, bro. That's so funny. That's kind of accurate. Back to the center. Another outside kick from Jimenez, kind of grazes. 1-2 by Jimenez, but Nico lands a rear hook. Whoa! Knockdown jab by Jimenez. Jimenez did get a clean knockdown there. Jimenez is round now. Got him with the jab and knocked him down. Overhand by Jimenez. Stumbles Nico. Nico on the back foot now. Woo! Dang, that boy Jimenez got him with the jab and knocked him down. Lead hook by Jimenez. He's starting to chase him a little bit. Now he's starting to cut him off. Good job by Jimenez. Dang, let's go. Nico misses his jab. Outside leg kick from Nico. Oh, another jab. 1-1-2 from Jimenez. Dang, it looked like it landed square on his nose, too. His nose is pretty red. Might be broken. 2-3 from Nico lands. Good 2-3 from Nico. Man, these jabs are all crazy from both guys. Oh, flying knee barely misses from Jimenez. 1-2 landed from Jimenez. Oh, hard calf kick from Nico. Nico really landed that one clean. Barely misses the knee as Jimenez steps in. Nico is starting to land a lot of good shots here. Good jab by Nico. I got the pay-per-view, my friend. Not a lot of crack streams apparently isn't working, so I'm sorry, Cam. Oh, big overhand by Jimenez. Stumbles over Nico. Jimenez is winning this fight on aesthetics so far. 1-1-2 again from Jimenez. He's doing a good job of getting his head off the center line as he's throwing his combinations. Oh, one jab lands, but the 2 misses from Jimenez. Woo! Sorry, Cam. Oh, Superman punch from Jimenez. Grazes off the top of the head. Man, Jimenez has a crazy chin, bro. Jimenez has a good chin. Oh, my goodness. Nico trying to stay distant. Big calf kick into the double leg. Sweeps out the leg from behind and gets the takedown to Jimenez. Definitely can secure this round if he lands at some ground and pound. Nico kicks him off. Now Jimenez with the front headlock standing. Lands a knee. Misses the overhand. Yeah, dude. He's definitely looking a lot better. Still swinging wild. Definitely swinging wild. But he's definitely looking better keeping his head off the center line. Like, definitely just moving his head more side to side and not getting his head too far away from out under his hips. Like, he's not really, he's doing it every now and then. He's not getting his head too far off under his hips, but only when he's throwing big. He's shaking his head in the corner, but I think he won that round. I mean, I don't know, maybe there is a little cut over Jimenez's eye. There's a little cut over Onion's eye, but I mean, Nico, off the aesthetics of getting knocked down by the jab, getting taken down at the end of the round, and getting stumbled over by an overhand. I don't know. I think Jimenez won that round. Yeah, that jab was nasty. That's a knockdown. And then the overhand landed clean. That stumbled him. He landed an overhand clean that stumbled. 1-1-2. Backs him all the way up against the fence. Yeah, and the second knockdown was more of a stumble because of the overhand, but it still was because of a strike. Definitely, I don't know. I feel like that's easily Jimenez's round because of the jab knockdown. They landed a similar amount of strikes, but Jimenez was more active in keeping him backing up, and he got a knockdown with the jab. That's easily a knockdown with the jab. Jimenez round 1, in my opinion. All right, here we go. Oh, sorry, I didn't start the clock. Round 2. Big 2-1 from Jimenez. Lands the 2, but not the 1. Nico trying to circle around the cage. Streams is way behind. Sorry. Yeah, it's 4:32, 4:31, 4:30. Let me fix my clock. 2 outside kicks, miss from Jimenez, but Nico starting to plan his jab a bit better. Okay. 420, 419, 418, 417. Nico starting to feint in. Lands a jab. Yeah, that jab is cutting up Jimenez's eyebrow. Cam, he's not winning round 2, but he won round 1, in my opinion, Cam. He won round 1, in my opinion. Nico's starting to really find his jab, and Jimenez, I think, used a lot of energy in round 1. Oh, shoot, I didn't start the clock. Here we go. I'm only like 3 or 4 seconds off. Oh, Jimenez got checked really bad. Now his legs hurt, it seems. Jimenez having to use footwork around the cage, but he's not walking fast. His legs are kind of getting out from under him a little bit. Oof, that ain't good. Jimenez looking rough now. Nico lands another leg kick. Nico trying to find an angle. Big overhand lands from Jimenez. Good job. 1-2, misses from Jimenez. He's still trying to win. He's still trying to knock him out. He's not using a lot of grappling, honestly. Okay, he tried to go in for a takedown now, but Nico's doing what I said, man. He's circling out. Every time Edgar shoots in, he backs up and then circles. He's doing it perfectly. Jab from Nico. Jimenez having trouble with his footwork a little bit. Nico still just keeping him at bay with the jab. Overhand lands that time from Jimenez. Grazes off the top. Calf kick lands from Nico. I'll let you know the Samoan whenever this fight's over. Just go to the ground, my man. I know, Jorge, it's tough. He needs to go to the ground. He's trying, but, I mean, Nico is circling incredibly well. His head movement has improved a ton. Another calf kick from Nico. Starting to look rough for Jimenez. Straight to the body from Jimenez. Switches stances coming in, but then gets hit from the rear hook by Nico. Ugh. This is rough. Or lead hook, rather. Jab again from Nico. Yeah, this is a much better round for him. Share your viewing secrets. Another calf kick from Nico. Jab from Nico. Dude, yeah, Jorge's face is getting lit up. That cut is only getting worse. 2-1 from Jimenez lands. Nico pushing Jimenez back, but Jimenez blitzes in. Starting to move forward on Nico. Okay, Jimenez checks that kick, but then he gets hit with a jab. Oh, Sebastian, you did it. Rejoice. Oh, Jorge said he's using it. Oh, 1-2 lands again. Rear hook, left hook lands from Jimenez. Okay. Oh, big knockdown from Jimenez with the lead hook. Nico pulls into the leg reap. He's trying to get a heel hook on Jimenez. Probably not a good thing to do to Jimenez. Big knockdown from Jimenez, though, with the lead hook. Oh, my goodness. Now they're in a leg lock position. Jimenez circles out and backsteps his leg out. Yo, Nico is still hurt. Jimenez with a massive knockdown. He just got back into this round. Oh, my God. 1-2 by Jimenez lands. 1-2 again by Jimenez. Oh, my God. Jimenez is chasing, just eating shots from Nico, too. Nico lands a lead hook. Jimenez may have just stole this round with that big knockdown, folks. Oh, no. Calf kick lands from Nico, and Jimenez is hurt. Jimenez is hurt. Oh, my goodness. These guys are both injured bad. Leg kick misses that time from Nico. Jimenez tries to answer back. 1-2 misses from Jimenez. Oh, man, that's the end of the third round. Whoo! Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. If the judges are doing things correctly, you've got to give that to Jimenez. You have got to give that to Jimenez. Okay? Come on now. Come on now. You cannot. That was a massive knockdown. It absolutely hurt him. Like, come on now. That was crazy. I don't know. I mean, Nico was lighting him up the whole round. Lighting him up the whole round. Who wins? I mean, look, Mazu, dude, in my opinion, Jimenez won round one. He knocked down Nico. He landed the same amount of strikes as Nico in the first round, but got a knockdown and stumbled him off balance. But now, Nico was lighting him up for the entire second round. Oh, open scoring. Dude, what? Two judges have it 2-1 Nico, or two judges have it 2-1 Jimenez. One judge has it 1-1. That was the thing. Like, you could maybe give it to Nico because he was lighting up, Jimenez the entire round. But Jimenez, I think it's both rounds Jimenez, in my opinion. Man, third round, it's going to come down to this. I mean, Nico has to finish him. Two judges are going to give it to Jimenez no matter what. Man, this is crazy. Great war. Oh, big calf kick from Nico. Flying knee from Nico. Head kick from Nico. Jimenez tries to duck under the overhand. Dude, that calf kick has absolutely destroyed Jimenez's leg. Oh, another calf kick from Jimenez. He falls down. Yep, nope, it's over. Leg kick KO. Leg kick KO for Nico. The leg couldn't take anymore. The calf was done. The calf was done. Oh, Jorge, Sebastian. Bro, he was right there. Jimenez had it. He had the scorecards on his side. No. Damn. Oh, bro. Nico went through the fire, bro. I cannot believe he got all those calf kicks and was able to finish that. Dude, you got, hey, even in a loss. Oh, Even in a loss, Jimenez has all my respect. Didn't use any grappling hardly at all. All striking. Went in there and fucking dogged it out. What a guy. What a guy. Hadoka, Nico won. Nico won. I'm sorry, Sebastian. I'm sorry. Sad day for this country. No, bro, I'm sorry. Oh, my God. Great war to start the new promotion. Hopefully not badly injured. Yeah, I mean, he'll eventually recover from that calf kick, but it's going to take a while. It's going to take a week or two. Man. Yep, Nico won. Nico won. And Nico, I remember watching him, I think one time. At least from clips or something. And then he went against my boy Keta, who I have seen as well. No, sorry, Carva. Sorry, Nico won. No, Nico won. Sorry, my man. Sorry, bro. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. That's a rough one. Dude, all these finishes. We have had finish after finish after finish. And that one was in the third round, too. We actually got to the third round that time, guys. We got out of the first round, finally. Holy moly. God, yeah. Nico was just throwing that jab out so beautifully. Beautiful jabs, like, throughout the whole fight. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's such a rough time whenever that happens. I'm sorry, Carva. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. It's all right. He'll come back. They got to give my man a good matchup. Come on. Give my man a better matchup. Something he can win in. Well, I mean, he could have won that fight. I'm saying that, but, like, dang, 36 years old to have a performance like that, man. Good job. Man, good on the security for helping my man get over to raise his arm. Or, you know, get here for the decision. That's a dope security guy. Security guy. Holy moly. Yeah, I know, dude. Preacher, for real. He dropped him in the first round, stumbled him over with an overhand. Dropped him with the jab, by the way, in the first one. And then knocked him out, or knocked him down with the lead hook in the third. At the end of the second, I mean, that was crazy. That was nuts. Oh, neat. Hey, Rud the Goat, is he Georgian? It says he's from Germany, but is he originally Georgian? Yeah, they're saying it was a roller coaster. Oh, yeah, there's this flag. He is Georgian. Hey, man, Georgian's on the come up. Yeah, but I think he's originally from Georgia UFC. And how did he win? NFT, he won with calf kicks. He literally, over the 3 rounds, Nico got knocked down in the first and second round. Was down on the judges' scorecards, but he had accumulated so many calf kicks that he finished them. He would finish them. Gotta chug coffee till I pass out. Agree. That's what I'm doing right now, my friend. Feel bad for those of us who can't find a fucking stream. Sorry, Kyle. Let's go, Markhum. All right. I know we got some Greeks in here. I know we got some South Africans in here. We're moving on to our main card. All right, not our main card. One of our big grudge matches in the chat, apparently. Hold on. Oh, sorry, my timer was still going. Let me get my round counter reset. Ready for the next fight. Oh, here we go. I know my South African homies and my Greek homies in here. We're rearing to go. Don't forget to drop a like, my friends. Appreciate y'all. He represents Germany. Estaporia represents Spain. He's Georgian. Say whatever you want. Hey, man, yeah, there ain't no problem. Yeah, I mean, y'all, I mean, I hope they're not nervous about, like, someone finding it or something and taking it down. But, I don't know, y'all just message on, I wish there was YouTube had a DM, like, thing of some sort. You know? Rod the Go, you don't have to retract your message. You good, bro? You can say whatever you want to hear. I ain't, you know, no narc. Let's go, Mark. Start playing the national anthem. Hold on. South African national anthem. We're gonna play both, all right, very quietly in the background. Here we go. Didn't Mark Hulme walk 1,500 kilometers and sleep in bushes? What the hell? Can you play the South African anthem on the stream? Why can't I? Here we go. Play it quietly. Here we go. We'll play the Greek one after this. It's all about bringing the countries together, my mans. Appreciate y'all coming through. We're getting into Andreas Michailidis versus Mark Hulme. Let me listen to this. Y'all got the opera singers in the background? This is lit. Hold on. For a life rebirth thing, can say South African explain. I don't know what you mean, Ross. Here for Mark Hulme, yeah, he walked from Johannesburg to Cape Town. What? That's crazy. Come to South Africa, come say with me. Appreciate that, Vincent. Unless you're talking to someone else. 11 languages? Kyle, you're messing. Oh, in that anthem. Oh, no way. That's so sick. I wasn't listening to the lyrics. I didn't notice. He did Cameron Simon did a podcast with Mark Hulme. Okay, well, let me. I got a notepad off this side. Apologies, y'all gonna see my notes come up first. Because that's a good idea. I need to go watch that when I get a chance. Okay, I'll have to check out that podcast. All right, now we gotta get the Greek one going. What's spoken more, English or Afrikaans? That's a good question, actually. I'm curious. English? Huh. Thank you so much, dude. That was cool. No problem, my man. So, okay, Greek national anthem. Here we go. Oh, wait, that's... All right, I don't know if I want to play that one. All right, here we go.
The #1 movie in America 2 weeks in a row.
Sorry, I mean, y'all need to know about the #1 movie in America 2 weeks in a row. All right, here we go. It's only 57 seconds. My bad, my computer died. You're good, Cameron. Welcome back, my man. Here we go. We got the Greek one now. This one's pretty awesome. Very nice, very nice. Where are our fighters at? Oh, they're doing a little promo right now. Good. That's actually perfect timing while we do these anthems. I don't know who they're talking to in the octagon right now. I wish I would have saw the name. I don't know if y'all have been paying attention, if y'all can update me what they're doing. Jorge, you don't want to help my man out? That's crazy. Come on, help my boys out. They want to watch their boy Mark Hulme. You can send it and then delete it, I imagine. You can retract the message, I can imagine. I don't know. But it's up. I mean, I don't want to pressure you, Jorge. I'm sorry, guys. I can't control what he does. You know, I can understand if he doesn't want to as well. All right, nice, cool national anthem. All right, we are set to go. Let me actually look through the records of these homies. That was fun though. Good suggestion. All right, good. They just finished the promo in the octagon. While that is transitioning to the next fight, I'm gonna get out of this sweatshirt. How do you delete the message, Jorge? I don't know. I don't know. Y'all are gonna have to figure that out. I will be right back. Appreciate y'all coming through. All right, I am back. Appreciate that patience. All right, now we're introducing our next fight. Whew. All right, 16-8 versus 12-3. South African betting mafia. Most South Africans speak English as business, second language. Probably 15% Afrikaans first language, 10% English. Most first language is Zulu, or I don't know how to pronounce that other one. Hosa? Josha? I don't know. Sorry, Chris. That's an example. Send the real one. Apologies, y'all. I wish we lived in a world where we didn't have to do that, but it is what it is. But sorry, Chris. That's I'm watching on the Octagon pay-per-view. It's like 15.99 euros. I don't know how that translates to dollars, but okay. We get into the walkouts now. Mark Hulme is making his walk out down the red carpet. Let's go. Dude, that's what I was saying. That's the exact same thing I was saying, Hannes. Or I don't know if it's Hans. Easiest way to say it is like Kosa. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Kyle. But yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. Because this last weigh-in was 170. So he's kind of meeting Andreas up. Because I think, let me check Andreas' record. I think he's like mostly middleweight. Let me check. Middleweight. Oh, no. Okay, they both fought at welterweight. Okay. Okay, so these are both guys that go between the two classes. 30 years old, 6 foot. 6'2" with 74-inch reach. That's not bad, but he's going to have a reach disadvantage here. Oh, thanks. Bro, I'm from Greece. Show us the fight. I can't Panagiotis. I would get struck down and my channel would be banned. I apologize, my friend. I will be calling the fight play by play, but maybe if you want to message one of these guys off to the side, they may have it. Oh, and then yeah. See, look at the end of Jorge's message, I think. I think that's the thing that you all are looking for. He's too big for anything lower. Yeah, for sure, Kyle. Wait, no, Kyle. I think he fought at 170. His last fight was at 170 for Mark. Unless his body just can't really take it anymore, which is understandable at like this height and reach. That's pretty big. The amount of effort you put into this one message, Jorge, is killing me. No problem. In fact, can I then... I'm going to give y'all like a minute to read that and I'm going to delete it. That's exactly it. Cut was too big. Okay, thank you, Kyle, for clarifying. Let me see. Can I just delete it? All right, y'all read what you need to read and then I'm deleting it. Ready? Okay. Boom. All right. Andreas, Giving his coaches their last bit of daps before he enters the octagon. Let's go, Andreas. All right, we got... Hey, let me see all my Greeks. Let me see all my Greeks. Spam your flag. And let me see all my South Africans. Spam your flag. I want to see how many of each we got in here. I want to see some flag checks here. Got a bit of a grudge match here. Not really a grudge match, but grudge match for the chat. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let me get that off. Need to organize my shit on my desk real quick. We got both fighters into the octagon now. 16-8 versus 12-3. Let's go. Hopefully my boy Mark can advance to 13-3. Because at 30 years old, you still got some time if you want to move up to maybe a UFC level. You know, you got time. GV, you crack me up. Nice. Appreciate y'all all coming through. I don't know what that country is, Evie. I'm just messing. My boy Juan. Wait, hold on. Oh, I see. It's a pun. My bad. I was like, homie, there's a South African named Juan? Caught me real quick. Damn, we got a ton of South Africans. Welcome, homies. I like Andreas, but he's giving up a whole weight class by the looks of the size discrepancy. Yeah, out of the two, as I feel like Andreas is actually like a welterweight, and Mark is actually more of a middleweight, probably. So Andreas is definitely the one giving up a little bit of size, I think. I mean, he's got a good reach. Like, you think about a Volk Max, and what made that matchup so good was that Volk was shorter, but he had the much longer reach, and he was able to actually get inside, and he's so fast he can get back out at distance to hit his leg kicks too. So, who knows? Andreas still has a good chance. Hey, beautiful. You like to see it. Jorge making bridges over here. Let's go. All right, fighters have been announced. Cage doors are going to be closing here soon. South African here, living in Canada. Thank you for the stream. Nice. Let's go. The house on Andreas, J.I. Yo. The house on Andreas, he said. That's crazy. But yeah, appreciate it, Adam. Thank you for coming through, my man. Don't forget to leave a like. We're going into round one. Get some more homies in here. Get this international stream going. Round one. Here we go. Andreas trying to feint in, or excuse me, Hulme trying to feint in, but gets caught with the outside leg kick. Both guys in the middle of the octagon. Big outside leg kick from Hulme as he gets inside. Michailidis trying to get his jab going. I'm going to call him Andreas because that last name's hard to say. Outside leg kick from Hulme again. Front kick misses from Hulme. Mark Hulme keeping his hands low. Okay. A lot of feints from both guys. Hulme misses his outside leg kick. Mark standing tall. Not letting Hulme's size intimidate him. Good outside leg kick from Andreas. Ooh, Andreas is ready to step back and throw a bomb if Hulme wants to step in, for sure. Feinting that rear uppercut a lot. Another outside calf kick from Andreas. I think he saw the last fight and felt inspired. Oh, yeah, you're right, J.I. I forgot about the poll. I seen your interview with Miranda. Thanks, J.I. Some minced meat, dang. All right, like, showed and sub your channel to my MMA Discord. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, Adam. Yo, that is so sick. Thanks, guys. Dang, I don't even be asking for shit like that. Y'all just do it on your own. Like, that means a lot. I appreciate that, guys. All right. While I'm putting this poll up, I'll keep commentating for y'all. But both guys still trying to figure out their distance mainly at this point. But Andreas definitely way more on point with his leg kicks thus far. Oh, step it! Oh my God, as Hulme stepped in, Andreas caught him with the Hulme caught him with the jab. Andreas stepped in too quick and Hulme knocked him down. Another jab knockdown. They're in turtle and Hulme is raining down ground and pound on the side of the head. Mark Hulme turns to his back to quit the onslaught. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That just switched up out of nowhere. I'm just going to put the first names and run that poll. All right, up to this point, now you got to predict the fight now that you know what you know. Whoo, sheesh. Oh, man, okay. Mark is sitting back up, but he's got the guillotine. He's having to pull back onto the ground. He taps. He's tapping. Andreas taps. Mark Hulme gets the guillotine. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, my God. Another jab knockdown. That's 2 jab knockdowns, back-to-back fights. Holy crap. Let me get a replay on that. That was crazy. Whoo, what a comeback. Might need to do a long-ass walk myself. Dang, South Africa comes out on top. Who got the knockdown? Mark Hulme simultaneous. Sorry, my little chat that I used to highlight freaked out for a bit. Dang, that was great. Cheers from Costa Rica, living in Mexico. Oh, what's up? Oh, I see. My chat is doing some weird thing where it's putting the Spanish writing and the English translation writing like on top of each other. So I didn't see your messages. Can someone tell me the result of Edgar? Edgar won, my friend. Edgar won. I'm from Costa Rica, but didn't get to see it. Edgar won indeed. Am I remembering that right? No, sorry. I'm so sorry. Edgar did not win. No, Nico won. I am so sorry, guys. I'm still just reeling from that finish. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat a little bit. Dude, all these round 1 finishes. Whoo! All these round 1 finishes. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Good fight. Good fight from Mark. Hey, wait, is he, can someone tell me, was this for a tournament that they're doing or something? Like, because I see on Tapology, it's got these little, oh, round of 16. So this is a tournament. Yo. What's the tournament name? Because I didn't realize that was... I wasn't even tracking that. Yeah, it's the quarterfinals too. Dang, so he's moving on to the semis. Very nice. And these guys are in like the Sweet 16. That was awesome. Absolutely amazing. It's because you played our national anthem. Vincent. That national anthem was that. Their national anthem was a little bit better. No offense to any of my Argentinians out there. But the South African national anthem was pretty lit. Oh, it's a €1 million tournament. I got you. Dang, that was sick. Yeah, he's one step closer to that milli. Dude, Eastern European MMA, bro. You can make some damn money in this if you live in those regions. This is nuts. These finishes are absolutely spectacular too. Man. But Mick Stanton will be coming up next. I know someone in here said their coach was Mick. I think it was close to the beginning. Who was it? Tip top game changer. Yeah, Andreas lost Armageddon. Sorry, my homie. Who? Let's go, man. Oh yeah, Poop. Was it you? Who was the one that said their coach was Mick? Someone here said it. I can't remember. Maybe they're already gone. Yeah, I've made so much money today from logging. Yeah, Mudroch was crazy. I wish I could donate right now, man. You brought me so much joy just now. Hey, man, I appreciate that, bro. One day we'll get there, Adam. Just stick around. You know, I'll keep pumping out stuff, and we'll get there one day. But I appreciate that, bro. That means a lot. Tip Sport Game Changer. Oh, is that the betting site? Oh wait, oh that's the name of the tourney, I guess. But yeah, man, I appreciate that, bro. That was an incredible finish. Let me see what he's saying on the mic right now. Oh wow. And he said and you guys said he was in the Ultimate Fighter, but he lost in the first one, and he lost by guillotine. Damn, bro. I wish he could have gotten a little bit further. But maybe he'll get back to the UFC, you know. That is a really strange tournament name, though. That is a weird one. What gym is that? Is Team CIT, is that? Oh, that is Drickus's gym. Okay. I haven't actually looked at all the fighters actually under the gym. Some pretty good guys coming up. Nice. Good time on the mic. That was a good speech. To Ireland's Paddy McCrory. Mark Hulme is the same guy who messed up translating for DADP for one of his fights. He was on Dana White's looking for a fighter, but got a boring decision, then got on tough and dove into a submission on accident. I think I remember seeing that clip. He makes bad choices sometimes. After that, I guess he just got caught. I'll have to go. I need to go back and watch the seasons of Tough I didn't watch. It'll help, like, give me a lot more context, honestly. Because it was Pat McCrory, right? Yeah. Okay. All right, we're getting into our next one here. Petrášek. I'm going to say Miloš. And then Mick. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and look at the records here. Let's see what we got. The Houghton Hammer. Age 38. 5'11", 74 inches of reach at 185. But I don't know who he's going up against, so we'll have to check. Coming off a win in Octagon. Okay. With Cage Warriors experience. That's awesome. He was meant to translate from Afrikaans to English for the commentary, but kept speaking in Afrikaans. He was just pretty much repeating it, so he was just like repeating back what he said. That's hilarious. He's like, let me just repeat what my man said again in case you didn't hear it in the first time. Thank you so much. Can you send some greetings to Lavos de Santa Ana in Costa Rica? We are from Santa Ana, where I'd go. Oh, you're from where he lives and everything? Bro, he put on a fantastic fight, bro. He was winning on the judges' scorecards, too. Like, he's a warrior. And he was probably, it looked like they were a weight class apart. So he was the smaller guy. He had the striking disadvantage on the feet. And he still won the first 2 rounds in the striking, knocking down Nico twice and then stumbling him once. So, yeah, it was awesome. He kind of ran to the gate. Was going for damn. I think the nerves got to him. Most of his fights go like that. Damn. That sucks. Isn't... No. Stanton was a better fighter, but giving up size big time. Yep. Seems to be the theme of this card. Eurofighters still getting up to par with big weight cuts. Yeah. It's not fun. No one wants to do it. Creasey looked dope 10 minutes ago. Yeah, man. You think Stanton win? I don't know these guys very well. There is a huge age difference, I'm pretty sure. Actually, age and weight is not available. Anyone know how old this guy is? Because I don't. If anyone knows the age of this guy, I want to look it up for me real quick. Because I do want to take that into consideration. Mick has more experience. He's shorter, but he might want to get under to use the takedown. But yeah, he's given up 3 inches of height. And this guy looks like he fits into this weight class really well. And he definitely cuts at least 10 pounds, it seems. But they're both coming off wins. And this guy's the Octagon, like, vet, really. Take the boxing off. Looks like he's a grappler. And, okay, so that, honestly, that makes me kind of feel like Miloš is probably going to... might get away with this one just because of the style if he's a grappler. But let me see. What were the wins here? Ooh, okay. And this guy looks like he likes to use his boxing standing. But if the reach disadvantage is going to be big, We don't know the reach yet, but if it's going to be big, it's going to be hard for Mick. He's going to have to really close distance like we saw Edgar do. And he was landing his overhands and his jabs because he was just covering a ton of distance to land them. But those calf kicks absolutely melted Edgar, sadly. So we'll see. Mick just has to close distance, land with his hands, and, you know, Miloš is going to try and grapple probably. Miloš is 31. Okay, thank you, Adam. Appreciate that. Yeah, so that's also going to worry me too. 31 years old, so Miloš is probably going to be in peak form maybe. Yeah, I don't know. That's always going to be worrisome for me, in my opinion. Let me go and get the next poll up. Okay, who wins? Oop. Miloš Petrášek versus Mick Stanton. Okay. All right. Commentary's yapping a bit. We got a little yap sesh going for a second. That's okay. Let me see. When does UFC start today? Is it an early start today at all? Probably not, since they're in Seattle. I'm looking it up right now. 6 p.m. start, 9 p.m. main card. I hate staying up that late for that. I get it, I guess. Hey, did Brendan Allen color his hair blonde? New Mystic Fighter, Brendan Allen blonde? Where can I see for free? Sorry, Sandro. I don't have it. 3 p.m. West Coast. Dude, y'all are so lucky. And I don't know if you're from the West Coast, so I'm just assuming. But yeah, 3 p.m. on the West Coast, it makes it so nice. Like living in the Las Vegas time zone for these fights. Just all based around them. Damn, Miloš looks ripped, bro. Ooh, likes to use over-under takedowns. That's beautiful. Dude, the arenas they put these guys in, like open stadiums, like that look like soccer arenas. This is awesome. I would love to go to an event like in Europe and come to one of these. That looks absolutely lit. Like that looks so fucking awesome. Cali. Gotcha, Ian. Hey, no problem for the coverage, my man. I love calling the fights. It's pretty fun. I'm taking Miloš here, although I don't know either fighter that well. Stanton has always been at 185 and is 5'9", I believe. Tapology's got him at 5'11", but we'll see. Sometimes the stats vary and they'll get it wrong. So if the stats pop up, but we'll see the actual difference here soon. I believe compared to Miloš fighting at 205, he fought at 205 at one point. Yeesh. Yeah, definitely giving up some size for sure. Oh, you meant 5'11", my bad. All right, Stanton walking out now. The Houghton Hammer. That's a good name. Houghton Hammer. Nice. Last 4 or 5 fights were title bouts. In the third round, I will finish you by ground and pound, in quotes. Man, Cage Warriors champ, trying to become multi-European champ. Sorry, Z, we do not have the link readily available here, my man. I'm watching on the pay-per-view. It's 15.99 euros if you want to watch it. All right. Mick coming in good shape though. Look like he fills into 185 decently. Heighton. Oh, thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate the correction. There's so many names, so many words that I have to figure out what the actual pronunciation is. It's something different every time. Appreciate that though. Went to watch Nico's fight. Nico's fight was already... We already passed that one. All right, my man Miloš. It's okay. Thanks, Steph. It's where he's from. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Great card so far. First time watch. Oh, Jorge, this is your first time watching Octagon? Nice, bro. Yeah, dude. First one I watched was Octagon 65 2 cards ago. And that one was also so damn good. It was such an amazing fight. And UFC vet Lucia Pudilova, and her, another girl, I can't remember her name, they put on a crazy insane fight. Like, they went to war with each other. It was so good. And then the main event was really good too. Let's go Stanton, King Jug. Welcome, King Jug. All my English folks out here. How many Englishmen we got in the chat? Let me see some flags if you're from there. Going against it. Miloš is fighting in his hometown too. They gave him a tough opponent. And it's coin flip odds too. It's pretty sick. It's pronounced Fume, but with an H. Hume? Oh, Hume. Okay. Thank you. And bro, European cards are so exciting. You guys better start paying so we can watch together. Oh, heck yeah, bro. Dude, you can't... Adam is speaking so much truth right now. Octagon cards are so worth the price that they're sold at. 15.99 euros, which is like, I think $20 US maybe. I think I'm right on that. I don't know. Look it up. But, dude, it's so worth it. Every single fight has been good. There's not been a bad fight yet. That is fact. Definitely, like, if you can pay for Octagon, I'd say I recommend it because also the connection's really good. Yeah, it is definitely the best promotion in Europe, without a doubt. Without a doubt. The matchmaking is fire. It's always fire. Except for some of the... There's a couple lopsided ones that were pretty crazy. Alright, now we're introducing our fighters. Yeah, Cage Warriors is probably the second best, I'd say. Cage Warriors probably second best. I think in 2024, actually, I think the fact was Cage Warriors had the highest finishing rate for fights out of any promotion, including the UFC. I think UFC may have actually had the lowest. Maybe close to the lowest. But yeah, I heard Cage Warriors had the highest finishing rate. I'm sure Octagon wasn't far behind. See, look at that. Not even $20. It's around $17. Insane. That is insane value. When you... So pay-per-views are... There's been some good pay-per-views. And, like, there's been some amazing good pay-per-views that are worth, like, a good little chunk of change. Some of the cards that you have to pay for now for UFC are not worth what they sell them for. Like, this is an insane value for the types of fights you're getting here. This is a good ranking here. I don't know. I know KSW. A lot of people love KSW. So, I don't know. Maybe Brave and KSW get switched back and forth. But this is an amazing list here. Lolo. Octagon, Cage Warrior, Brave, KSW. That's a good tier right there. Base tier. Alright. Our fighters have been announced. Just going to start getting to close the cage door coming up. Let me check real quick how many more fights we got. 2 more fights after this. Oh, next fight is going to be so good. All right, round 1. Here we go. Adam in full agreement here. All right, first round. Head kick immediately from Miloš. Oh, good shot in from Mick. Gets that snatch single and pulls the ankle. In the half guard now. Miloš trying to build his base back up. Mick gets the crossface, flattens him out. This is perfect fundamental jiu-jitsu already. Good wrestling. Gets that crossface. That crossface is the most important part that Mick secured. Little elbows from bottom. All right. Mick trying to off balance, but then Mick gets into side control. Miloš trying to get out from under here. Mick trying to isolate the far arm, maybe. Sorry, Megan. We're just doing play-by-play. Right now, I'm watching the pay-per-view. Yeah, Mick's on top here with side control, going from his cross face to kind of a scarf hold, then going to attacking the far side arm again, just pretty much putting all of his weight on him. All right, Miloš recovers the half guard. Come on, Mick. All right, Mick with the cross face, throwing good shots to the body, now coming up to the head, then goes back down to his cross face. This was just fundamental half guard ground and pound right now. Miloš has to get moving and get an underhook if he wants to do something. Because right now they're just throwing pot shots to the body at each other. But Mick is winning this position. Good shot to the head from Mick. Miloš trying to use a lockdown to maybe make some space. Doesn't work. Okay. Uh-oh. Miloš is giving up the arm triangle position now. All right, gets his arm out of there. And Mick is transitioned to side control. Maybe going into a scarf hold. Nope, back into regular side control. Still controlling with a good cross face. Forearm across the face now for Mick. Really wants to isolate the far arm in maybe like a Kimura or Americana type situation. Keeps transitioning his hips really well when Miloš tries to recover guard. And just following the head. Not letting Miloš's hips like tangle him up at all. Good little pot shots from Mick to the head. Yeah, Mick here showing his Cage Warriors experience right now. This is a former Cage Warriors champ. Oh no, Becky, I cannot show you the fight. I would get banned off YouTube if I did that. I'm sorry. I can get play-by-play. That's the best I can do. Mick's still on top though in this half guard. Yeah, no, this is if you ever seen Crafty Vet, this is the dictionary textbook definition of a Crafty Vet. Using a crossface, body shot, headshot, threaten a submission every so often. Don't let him recover. Yeah, it'll get copyrighted. Yeah, still side control with a heavy crossface for Mick. Ooh, maybe trying to think about isolating for a crucifix even. Yeah, putting all of this chest-to-chest pressure. Starting to get a little high on the head, though, is Mick. Maybe he wants to get into a crucifix and just wear him out. We'll see. Oh, stream went down. I'm sorry, guys. Nice. Resecures position does Mick. Back into a good base side control. Yeah, dude, this is really bad for Miloš. Like, you gotta like dig an underhook and like get to a hip, face him, like turn into him. I mean, you don't want to give up your back. I don't think you want to turn away from Mick. I think he would probably make you pay pretty badly for that. Yeah. Okay. Now Miloš is turned into him. He's getting to a half guard. Starting to maybe pull a Kimura, but Mick hides his arm. Miloš starting to build a base back up. Mick pulls his hips out. Miloš up against the fence now, on his butt. Trying to control Mick's wrist to maybe get up. This is where he can lift his legs out now. If he controls that wrist and gets an overhook, he can hip heist out. Oh, God, he's got a hip. You got to hip out. Who won this round, Little Wise Goat? The Wise Little Goat. That's a cute name. It's a mixed Stanton round. I don't think this is enough damage to be 10-8, though. I don't know what you... Oh, ref stood him up. Ref stood him up. Holy crap. All right, we're back to the feet. 10 seconds left. Big 1-2 from Miloš and then a head kick. Yeah, he was trying to get Mick back with some damage at the end. Okay, into round one. I don't think... Yes, y'all tell me what y'all think. I don't think Mick did enough to get a 10-8 in terms of damage. I mean, it was completely a dominant round, technically. But I feel like you have to get close to, like, almost a finishing sequence to get a 10-8, right? I don't know. We'll see what the open... Because this is open scoring, so we'll see. All right, good round for Mick, though. Making his Octagon debut. Okay, yeah, that was a... Oh, my God. The body kick that Mick caught, like, connected with his head, too. He ate that. Whew. Yeah, good stuff from Mick so far. Man, when they got back up, though, Miloš definitely has the advantage. Definitely on the feet. It's crazy to think, though, Miloš seems like he's got the grappling on his side, though, which is because with the recent wins he's got. Okay, no 10-8s. All 10-9s to Mick. Miloš smiling going into round 2. Here we go. Oh, immediately Mick on the hunt. Gets to the single leg. Miloš pulling a guillotine. Trying to control behind the hip so he doesn't finish this single leg. Miloš doing a good job defending. Tries to sprawl on it. Mick, yeah, sprawls really hard. Now he's on top turtle of Mick. Miloš tried to spin to the back. Mick trying to counter wrestle. Oh, Miloš falls to the back. And now he's going immediately into the choke. Mick's trying to fight the grips. Wait! Oh no! Mick's face is getting really red. Miloš is transitioning up to full mount. He gets there. Oh, Mick using a lot of good leg dexterity to try and get out of this full mount. Oh, Miloš maintains position and gets in top half guard. Wow. Everything should be open scoring. I couldn't agree more, Jorge. Could not agree more, bro. Man, complete turntable. The tables have turned. This is what happened to Miloš in second. Beautiful butterfly sweep attempt, but gets stuffed by Miloš. He's in top turtle now. Miloš doing a good job this round. Much better grappling. Oh, Mick Stanton tries to Granby through, but Miloš does a good job to get his hips on top of his chest to go for the back. He's trying to get a twister hook, but he's having a lot of trouble. Mick's preventing it. Oh, Mick's starting to threaten his own Kimura from this position, and he uses it to transition into side control. Beautiful transition from Mick. Miloš stopped moving. He should have, if he knew he wasn't going to get the back, he needed to start moving to stand up. He stayed there for too long. Mick's back to his position he was in the first round. No stream link here, Stuart. I'm sorry about that. Uh-oh, straight armbar attempt from Mick Stanton. He's got good extension so far on this. He just needs a little bit more to finish. Miloš, oh, he lets it go, lets it go. Mick was not letting him finish. Good elbows from Mick on top. Heart said Mick, head said Miloš. Looks like the heart is now winning, Ross. The heart is winning. So funny. All right, Miloš trying to turn away, but Mick doesn't even try to go to turtle. He just uses his weight to, like, stuff the transition. And he's controlling that far side arm really well, so the shoulder kind of gets flattened out every time. This is really good grappling control from top side control. Oh, Mick's trying to transition this to the crucifix. Getting good shots on top because he's isolating that far side arm. Man, Miloš is not using his hips enough. Now he's trying to incorporate them. But yeah, no, he needs to be swinging back and forth, creating space. He's just bridging up and wasting energy. Keep going. You got to keep going with that. Oh, now the crucifix has been completed for Mick. Mick is starting to rain down good shots from the top. Miloš trying to buck him off. This could be bad. Gets out of the crucifix for a second, but Mick gets him right back in. Yep, Mick trying to be careful not to hit the back of the head. Yeah, Miloš has not, like, retrieved his far side arm, like, at all. Mick is landing shots unanswered right now, and he can't get a hand in place to protect himself. Ref is going to stop this just because he can't get out. I mean, these shots aren't damaging enough to cause any concussion, but at a certain point, you can't just keep taking shots. He's not getting the full crucifix, though. It's literally just his dick is, like, directly over his head, if I'm being frank. Like, Mick's head is just... He's literally teabagging Miloš right now. Yeah, ref's starting to call on Miloš saying, hey, bro, you got to move. Miloš bucks out of the crucifix now. Finally gets a forearm in front of his face. Good transition to north-south by Mick. Might be thinking about a north-south choke. Good shots to the body. Good elbow from Mick. And these, yeah, man, Mick is just non-stop work. He is non-stop work. This is really good. He's not just sitting in a position and not throwing strikes. He's throwing strikes throughout the whole thing. Stanton is focused on wrestling so much right now. Yeah, Stanton is focusing so on wrestling a ton. But like he's throwing shots, dude. This is an insane like place to be getting shots from, dude. The crucifix. He has just not been able to get out of this position at all. He might get an easy next opponent. They're probably still going to try and build his record up and eventually get him to the UFC. All right, that's the end of round 2. Another Mick Stanton round. Another Mick Stanton round. Definitely 2-0 Stanton. Who do you bet on for the next fight? Well, let's see what Tapology says, my friend. 94% are going for Kozma. He's got a way more experience at 32 years old. And he's a hometown hero. He's on a 2-fight loss streak, though. I don't know. I'm just showing you what Tapology is. I don't know a lot of these guys. Oop. All right, we are back. Round 3 coming up. Man, Miloš almost had a few good transitions to like spots where he could actually get a submission, but he wasn't throwing any strikes in between all those grappling submissions, so definitely not going to be able to steal that round. You make me money, I'll shout you out. Well, then go ahead and bet on Kozma. I mean, that's what Tapology says. I'll take a shout out either way. Oh, man, my boy Mick doing work. All right, round 3. I'm a couple seconds off. My apologies. Oh, okay. Miloš shoots in. Mick immediately counters it. Gets into a reverse crucifix position. Yeah, I'm like 5 seconds off. Apologies. They're 5 seconds ahead of me. Miloš is trying to recover his guard, but Mick still has this like reverse crucifix position. Trying to transition to the back as Miloš ends up on top. Okay. I got only 19K, but it'll help. Oh my God. Kozma and Creasey parlay is the money. Kozma and Creasey. You heard it here first from Ian Stewart. There you go. Uh-oh. Miloš posturing up, throwing the legs aside. He pulls it. He puts himself in a triangle, though. Stanton has a triangle from bottom. He just okay. Miloš throws the legs aside. Now he's in topside turtle again. Mick using the classic turtle escape. Gripping the far side arm and rolling through. That is that crafty vet style from Mick Stanton. Now he is on top in full guard. Dude, this is fundamental jiu-jitsu we're seeing from Mick Stanton that he has just worked on throughout his whole career. Landing beautifully in this fight. Very nice job from Mick Stanton to get that sweep. That was a beautiful sweep. Big shot from posturing up on full guard from Mick Stanton. Now he's starting to make some space. He can land a lot better ground and pound from this spot, it looks like. He's really starting to like brace off the face of Miloš. He can maybe get a TKO here if he keeps it up. 250 on Kozma. Come on, G. My man said I'm ahead of you on that. Big straights from the top from Mick Stanton. Good shots to the body, too. Non-stop work. Mick Stanton cutting out of the half guard, knee cutting through into the side control. Mick's a beast for sure, bro. At 38 years old, ragdolling this 31-year-old around, that's crazy. Doing a good job just keeping heavy control in this side control. Crushing the shoulders down. Nah, it does not seem to. Our boy Jared Cannonier showed that this past weekend. Speaking of which, I know some of you already heard me advertise that. I made a tier list video for all the UFC fighters. All the UFC fighters at 40 and older and what their careers were like. and put that in a little tier list. My man Mick Stanton trying to look like a north-south transition. Maybe thinking of a north-south choke. Now just transition to the other side control. Appreciate that shout out, Jorge. I ain't know that. I'm just waiting on UFC to start. I don't know about these fights. My man Stewart just throwing that money around. He said, I don't give a fuck. Uh-oh. Okay, Milo's starting to get to a hit, but Mick Stanton, bro. He knows how to keep your shoulders flat. Tried to transition to the full mount, but got into the half guard now. Now Mick Stanton's starting to threaten a Kimura. Elbow in the thigh to loosen him up. That was a beautiful way to clear that Kimura off the leg. Mick Stanton is crafty, bro. Now he's starting to get the Kimura transition. Maybe thinking about a straight arm lock. Probably going to use this to pass through the half guard again. Yeah, the straight arm lock looking like it's closer and closer. He's not like bracing his arm under the elbow, though. He's more so on the tricep. He needs to get it. Uh-oh. Miloš was thinking about tapping there. Mick transitioning back to the side control. Hell yeah. Appreciate that, Adam. Appreciate you, Stuart, man. Y'all are being so kind. I appreciate that. Our international stream. We've had the Greeks come in. We've had the South Africans come in. We've had the Costa Ricans come in. You know, we've got the English in this bitch. We got the Georgians. We've had so many people. Appreciate y'all coming through. Man, Mick, again, the control on the far side arm is everything for him. This whole fight with controlling this position. Like, Miloš has not been able to get that arm free at all. And Mick keeps his head planted to the ground so, like, Miloš can't, like, get it out from under. Beautiful job. More elbows from Mick Stanton. Miloš has done everything he can to stay in the fight, but he has had just tons of trouble getting out of this position. Cheering the crowd on as he ground and pounds out till the time runs out. Crazy that the ref is, like, just, yeah. You know. That's the end of round 3, though. Good performance from Mick Stanton. Veteran performance from Mick Stanton, bro. Veteran performance, man. That was beautiful. Couldn't get the finish, though. Could not get the finish. Ref could have maybe stopped it because of, like, nah. Octagon's a little too high level for them to do those types of stoppages, I feel. So there are some times with, like, low-level guys where it's, like, they're taking little tiny pepper shots, but there's zero possibility of them getting out of the crucifix. The ref's like, we don't need to be doing this. So I've seen that before, but, you know, it is what it is. Damn, Miloš is taking this loss hard, bro. You can tell. He doesn't really want to be comforted by his coaches either. Yeah, he's taking it rough. This was a tournament, too. Yeah, this was round of 16, the Sweet 16 in the tournament. Making his way to that millie. Mick Stanton trying to bring a millie back to the UK. Back to England. Good stuff, Mick. Dude, I cannot wait for the Flurry card. That's going to be so lit. Man, beautiful counter off the single leg. Grabbed the far side arm that goes in front of you. Gripped it with the gable. Pulled it hard off. And then came into the reverse crucifix. That was amazing. Yeah, 2 decisions in 9 fights. And both the decisions were like good, high-paced fights. This one was a little bit more lopsided than I would have liked, I think. Miloš had some good grappling moments, and he almost got the back in the second round, but definitely a little bit of a steamroll for Mick Stanton. He landed 200 punches. Oof, man. Yeah, that was a rough one for Miloš. Definitely not going to take that loss well. But good job for Mick Stanton advancing in the tournament. We're going to be getting a Kozma versus Pukač next. Now it's in the winner now. No way they don't give the English fighter a post-fight interview. I'll let me see. Oh, oh, no, it's 3 rounds. I thought the co-main was 5 for a second. Yep. My man gets the decision. Hey, Than. Thank you for coming in from the Philippines. Lolo, Mick Stanton won. Crafty veteran win. Incredibly crafty veteran win, bro. As veteran as it gets. Just think of like the most veteran performance you can think of. It's that one. Yep. Was he a 2-1 favorite? Well, at least on Tapology. Maybe they weren't the most updated odds. I'd be interested to see which place had him at a 2-1. You can think what you want. I'm gonna run through this division, is what he said. He is hyped right now. What a dude. Yeah, he's shouting out his coaches. Yep. Just thinking all the performance and training. All the prep. Let's go, Kozma. Yeah, I want the hometown favorite to win. I want my hometown guy to do it in front of his crowd. Are either of the guys... Oh, no, we got an Englishman versus a Georgian in the main event. Dude, tell me this guy doesn't... Never mind. Dang, bro. All right. Kozma versus Robert. Pukač next. Let's go. 5'11" versus 6 foot. Okay, so we got a similar height. This is going to be welterweight. Yep, welterweight fight. Wonder what they're ranked in Octagon. I imagine these are ranked guys. So this will be a fun one for sure. I'm going to go ahead and put the next poll up. Dang, man. That was it was 50-50 on the poll for Mick and Miloš. But y'all, hey, y'all got it right though. Y'all guessed Mick, and it was on point. Oh, I just put Mick Stanton again. David Kozma, Robert Pukač. Okie-dokie. All right. By the way, besides the tier list video that I mentioned earlier, I also have, about a month ago, I had an interview with Miranda Maverick when she came and did a seminar at my gym, talking about what she's got next. She's shooting for a Jessica Andrade fight at flyweight. I think that would be a perfect matchup in terms of they're both the same height. They both got a similar style, but I think Miranda likes to use like the lead head kick more, lead kicks in general. But I think Miranda can win that, especially at this point in Andrade's career. I think it's time for Miranda to get that one. But yeah, definitely go check that interview out. We talk about a little bit of drama with Macy Barber. Okay, some good stuff in there. Some good stuff. Yeah, definitely check that one out. That was like directly after I did a kickboxing seminar with her. Hopefully I'll get more cool people that come through the gym for some nice seminars. And you just look in general in North Carolina and where I'm at, and do more of those seminars so I can just meet more guys. It'd be fun and learn from them. Tell you what though, people who teach striking, yo, they got opinions on like what you should do and what you should not do. And, like, you'll hear different from different people, and they're like, no, you will get knocked out if X. That's what I've noticed. Oh man, Kozma coming in as a big hometown favorite here. I hope he does it. Oh yeah, little wise goat. My little wise goat. He did win. Mick Stanton won. Veteran performance. Robo Pukač. That's such a dope name. Dude, I'm looking at like clips of Pukač, of like him in his corner, and he's like getting super upset. He looks like he fights with his corner when he's in there. Like he's arguing with them. That is not good. You cannot be doing that. But he's on a 2-fight win streak. Their decisions. Even after 2 knockout losses, people are 94-6 for Kozma. I mean, I understand if he's like the heavy favorite and like skills wise, it looks like he should win and experience wise, but coming off 2 knockout losses, this is a really wide range. All right. Robert walking out now. Looking locked in. I'm going to stand up real quick and just stretch. I'm still here, though. I just got to get... My legs are stiff. I trained today. My fucking foot is... My foot and right leg is so sore from kicking pads because I'm still just now building up like the calcification and muscles and shit. And it is not easy. Especially since we did heavy amounts of kicks 2 days in a row. I was the only one to show up to class yesterday. So I was just getting a ton of attention and it was very exhausting. I'm going to have to do like a full-on like yoga flow or something after this from sitting down. This is crazy. But back to the fights. Let me look and see if I have any familiar names on here. Luis Felipe Oliveira. Let me get the grappling off here. Definitely an Octagon vet. Long time Octagon vet. Man, he's been losing a ton recently. I don't recognize any of these guys. I'm trying to just see if I see anyone who's gone on to the UFC at all. No. Former title. Oh, he used to hold the title in Octagon. Kozma did. At 2 points in time. That's pretty sick. Okay. I don't think I recognize any of these names, though. No. Which is crazy, man. That just shows how much people don't have to go to the UFC, really. Especially in, like, Eastern Europe. Oh, with the pink hair. Kozma enters the arena. Number 6, David Pink Panther Kozma. The person many of these people are here for, honestly. Like, people are high on Kozma. 47th fight. Highest number of pro fights among active Octagon or Czech Republic fighters in the Octagon. Last 7 of 8 opponents were ranked in the top 150. That's crazy. These are good stats. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever the stat guy is, good job. Give him a raise. By the way, if you were curious about picks and stuff for UFC, I didn't post a video this week just because it's been super busy this week. But I did post screenshots. I probably went a little wild on picks this week, to be honest. So I wouldn't go. The parlay looks decent that I put in, but my picks are like, I'm like so-so about my picks this week. But the past 2 weeks, I've been on fire, bro. I've only gotten 2 fights wrong on the past 2 cards. So good stuff recently. We're going to see Andreas Michailidis' match. He is playing right now. He actually already came and went Christos. I know I'm watching on the pay-per-view, though. You'd have to go back to watch it. I won't spoil the result for you if you want to go find it somewhere, though. Man, so far it's 71% of people are voting Kozma. Heavy leanings toward Kozma. All right. Pink Panther is in the Octagon now. Let me fix my round counter. All right. Dude, their promo picks for like their tail of the tape is so sick. I'm not even gonna lie. That's hype. Wish I knew how to pronounce his nickname, Roberts. All right. Introducing our first guy. How the two guys he beat, what were their records though? 5-2 and 7-7. How's he doing now? 5-3. Oh, so that was his last fight. Guy's losing to. Okay. Yeah, I think Kozma should be the heavy favorite. How is it recent? Because that might be... Damn, it's just in his last 5 fights, too. That's rough. It was after he lost the title. I'm trying to see if he has any, like, rematches. Not really. Oh, he fought Mate Cortez twice. That was his title defense. Alright. That's crazy they have that many fighters where you can't, they don't really rematch that much. Alright, Kozma getting introduced now. Former Octagon MMA champ in the building. Crowd's going crazy for him. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Ooh, the face-off in the middle is intense, bro. Sorry for that. That's a loud sound, I know. Apologies. Alright, round 1. Here we go. Kozma. Pukač. Dang, Pukač is thick. And we're off. Okay, Pukač moving in early. Kozma circling the fence. Good jab by Kozma. Both guys looking similar in size too. Maybe Pukač got a little bit of the advantage here. Straight to the body, misses from Kozma. Jab by Kozma. Gets through, nice. Ooh, good straight to the body by Kozma. Very nice. He's doing a lot of body work early. That's good. Get some points up and just tenderize it. Oh, big overhand by Pukač. He's got Kozma backing up now. Another straight by Pukač. Another straight. Misses the lead hook after. Already got a little worried. Got Kozma a little worried there. But Pukač is taking it slow. He's not rushing anything. Uh-oh. Not looking good for Kozma so far. 2-3 by Kozma lands and then a double jab. Nice. Kozma's just like throwing over his hips a lot. He's leaving his head out there. A lot of feints and then an inside kick and a jab from Kozma. Doesn't land too clean. Oh, good jab into the clinch from Kozma, but Pukač circles out. Very nice. Back to the center. Oh, good straight from Pukač. And then another straight. Misses the lead hook, though. Maybe once he puts in the third shot and he steps in, he could hit Kozma cleaner. Oh, good straight from Kozma. Mixing it up. Misses the snatch single and then lead hook. Kozma does. 1-2 by Pukač. Knocks down Kozma bad. Oh, 2 right hooks, 3 right hooks, 4 right hooks. Knocks out. Kozma's out cold. Kozma's out cold. Kozma gets knocked out 3 times in a row. Oh my gosh. Pukač taking his number 6 spot. Taking laps around the octagon. 5, 6 laps around the octagon. Still going. Oh my gosh. That was a good 5 or 6 rear hooks landed on the chin of Kozma and put him out. Oh no. Oh no. All the Kozma bets. Oh no. Tapology is cooked, bro. 94% picked a guy who was coming off 2 knockouts. So sorry, Stuart. I'm so sorry. Holy moly. Dude. Circle jerk back, Jen. Oh, that's crazy, Jen. We had someone in here going for Pukač. There we go. Man, my voice cracked hard there. Did not expect that. But the very first overhand that landed for Pukač, Kozma was immediately backing up and felt it. Like that, dude, Kozma's chin might be a little... Yeah, dude, circle back Jim. That's exactly what I was about to say. The chin is now suspect, bro. The chin might be broken at this point. Oh, man, dude. Pukač is crying. This is a big win for him. That's a foot... Dude, this is one of the best champs that's been in Octagon, all right? Kozma has a ton of title defenses. Ton of fights. Pukač, this is a big win for Pukač. Dang, betting blindly is silly. Ross, you know we out here having fun, though. Stewart sounding like he's got a lot of bets here and there and everywhere. But good job, Jin, getting that 200 on plus 293. Plus 293! Good job, Jin. Big shouts to you. Man, that was a crazy one. Catches the straight as Kozma comes in. The 1-2s were just so tight. And he kept his head over his hips. Catches it just kind of like Aljamain got knocked out. And then just the follow-up ground and pound was brutal. Put him to sleep. I wonder if you call that TKO or KO because he went out completely. I guess TKO. Because it was with follow-up shots. Sometimes they call those KOs, but nah, it's called TKO. Calling it a TKO. I feel like once a guy goes fully to sleep with ground and pound, though, like that's a KO in my opinion, I guess. But I don't know. Damn, I had 2 fights left. This and this last one to win 8K. I'm sorry, Poop. Hey, no problem, Jen. I appreciate you. Drop a like if you can. Appreciate you coming through, though. I'll be commentating the next one as well. Got one more fight, folks. One more fight. Appreciate everyone coming through today. Dang, I'm so sorry, Poop. Because I bet that was... I'm guaranteeing you that was like everyone's... Like everyone was having that same probably little 2-leg parlay for the co-main and main. So I feel for y'all. I feel for y'all for sure. Because I guarantee you a ton of other people got burnt on that. Not Jin, though. Not Jin. Beautiful job, though, from Kozma. Or, excuse me, not Kozma. Pukač. I don't know why I said Kozma. Very nice. They got the one guy in the crowd from the Slavic Republic who's, like, cheering it on. No, I'm kidding. Got a few people in here. Dude, they got so many people from all over Europe coming to these fights. That's so awesome. Dude, that's crazy. It happens, though. It happens. And my man Pukač getting emotional. Let me see what they're saying. Yeah, he's talking about how the crowd was definitely on Kozma's side, but they had to acknowledge how good that finish was. It was an amazing finish. Great job. Need Sam to finish off a small parlay? I can't remember. Is that our champ? Okay. We need our champ to win. Oof. Odds are closer than this fight. These are flyweights, though. What are the finishes looking like from these guys? So, Decision Machine over here. Looking like a grappling threat, maybe. I haven't watched either of these guys. And he's making his 3rd fight in Octagon. Whereas my man over here, Decision, Submission. Got overhand TKO'd. And then another high arm guillotine. How much did you put on? Dang, dude. Yeah, Pukač did a great job staying at a distance where the takedown was going to be incredibly hard. I need to fix my headset real quick. Well, he said I haven't finished anybody in years, but now I got to. That's crazy. Yeah, how long has it been since he's gotten a finish? And he knocked out Kozma, which is awesome. Dang, dude, 2021 was his last finish, and it was submission. That's awesome. Monkey is coming in. Got to give the monkey props. Sorry, I'm sending out a little tweety tweet real quick. Beno is a striker and Sam is well-rounded ex-Cage Warriors champ. Oh, ex-Cage Warriors champ. We got 2 Cage Warriors champs on this card. That's awesome. Beno is going to win. You think, Daly? He is Georgians. Georgians do have plot armor right now. And what kind of streak is Beno on right now? 2-fight win streak. OKTAGON so far. Oh, wait, no. This was just boxing. So he's actually on a 5-fight win streak. Okay. Not bad. Sorry, I'm going to send a little tweet real quick. There we go. Sorry, I had to send that real quick. He beat a good kickboxer in his last fight. Okay. Beno did or Creasey did? 9 fights, odds, 19. I put 400 bucks. 19.75. Wow, that was a very humble speech. That was a good speech. Sounds like Pukač has come a long way. Good for him, man. Still got the backup parlay for the UFC. It's all about that backup parlay for the UFC. Check out the parlay I got on my screenshots on my most recent post on YouTube. If you're interested, no, could help, could not. Benos has had a very good camp, you say? Okay. Heavy decision picks for Creasey. He's the shorter guy. Beno is the striker, you said? Okay. He's going to have the reach, it seems. Reach and height. He's fought at bantamweight, too. They're going to flyweight, so he probably has a size advantage, for sure. UK versus Georgia. Oh, and he's the #1 guy, too, in OKTAGON at the moment. Well, there probably isn't a ton of flyweights, to be fair. Oh, he came in camp with Merab. Well, at least Merab's in his corner, I think I heard them say. That's cool. Let me fix my headset. Okay. Very nice. Alright, they gotta play the promo real quick. All good. But yeah, let me go ahead and get our new poll up. Last fight of the card. Appreciate everyone coming through. Hey, if you haven't already, be sure to leave a like, sub to the channel. You know, I release weekly picks. I definitely like doing picks for UFC cards. Sometimes I'll do regional MMA picks, maybe, but that's hard to put in all that time. I like to do. I'm really good at UFC Fight Pass, jiu-jitsu cards. Like I'm really good at those. I put one out for the last UFC Fight Pass. You can go look at those results. That went really well. But yeah, definitely check everything out, y'all. Appreciate it. Who wins? Sam Creasey. Or, oh, there's an E at the end there. Didn't see that. And then Beno, Adamia. Sweet. They were supposed to fight in November, but Sam got KO'd in sparring. Oh, no. She loves the gloves. By the way, that is a fire username. She loves the gloves. That's dope. Damn, son. Damn, Sam got KO'd in sparring. So that you said that was in November. They were supposed to fight in November, so maybe it happened early November, end of October when he got that, when that happened to him. So he's had 2.5 months to recover, 3 months to recover from that. Okay. That's a decent amount of time at least. Dang, dude. KO'd in sparring is crazy. How are you sparring that hard as a flyweight, though? That's nuts. My goodness. Dang, maybe these maybe Beno will come out here with the upset. Oh, most of the people in the chat are also picking Beno. Very interesting. Tapology in the chat see two very different things. Thanks. I'm an MMA journalist. Interviewed Beno over this fight. Oh, thanks. Oh, sweet. Welcome then. Cool. Nice having an MMA journalist here. Let me definitely sub to your channel. She loves. Go to channel. Yeah, I'll definitely sub to the channel. Oh, sweet. Hell yeah. I'll definitely look out for anything. I'll definitely have to translate a little bit. But yeah, welcome. Okay. Who's winning? We haven't started yet, Stuart. Beno is just entered the octagon, or excuse me, he's getting wiped into the octagon now. 500 on this one. Doubling down, cuh! Doubling down! That's the kind of spirit I like to see in the chat. Stuart, you got any bets on? Yeah, that's there you go, little goat. 500 on this one. The double down is legendary. I cannot believe you're doubling. You said Stuart, you said on Creasey, right? Bro, that's nuts. That is crazy. Especially if all these rumors all these things that y'all are telling me is true. This is a scary one to bet on, in my opinion. This is a scary one to bet on. Championship fights are always scary to bet on, in my opinion. That's crazy. Yeah, Stuart, who did you bet? Who'd you double down on, though? I'm so curious. I'll definitely subscribe to you too, my dude. Thanks, mate. My content's mostly in Georgian, but I keep my Twitter in English. I'll definitely follow the Twitter too then, Gloves. Definitely follow the Twitter too. Let me go ahead and do that, actually. Let me see. She loves the gloves. Nice, yeah. Just followed. Hell yeah, homie. What's your? I just followed you, Gloves. So you can just follow me back. It's the same as the channel, Lamona Rona. Dang, we got a ton of Georgians in the house today. That's awesome. We got a good amount of Georgians come through, actually. That's sick. Y'all have been making me happy beating all these Nurmagomedovs, dog. Y'all have been making me so happy. Good to see them become human and people can just... people can start looking at all these other awesome fighters out here in the Caucasus regions. It's not just Dagestan, you know? Oh, Stuart. Okay. So Stuart is now on Bena. All right, here we go. Stuart's on Bena. That's so crazy. Our pleasure. Our pleasure is a crazy line. Yeah. Let's go. I'm already going to repost this. That's hilarious. Alrighty. Here we go. Got our tale of... I did not see Creasey was 37. Hold up. That's a stat I did not see. 37-year-old champ is pretty awesome, though. Very impressive. Oh, man. Yeah, Beno is set up here to win this. If he keeps going with the momentum he's built, he should win this. I'm going to call it quits for the night if this ain't go my way, bruh. I hope it does go your way, Stuart. I would hate for you to have to get stopped here. It looks like we got more... well, no, I know we got some English folks in here. No, we still got some people rooting for Sam here. We got a lot of Georgians, though. We got... Man, it's a lot of... Always a lot of people from both sides for these big fights. Okay, they're introducing the fighters now. Whoo! For the flyweight title, baby. We'll see. Let me see. Hold on. I want to see. What was the winning... So, tons of submissions in the first round. So, if there's going to be a submission for him, most likely first round. Try and put serious pounds on Cejudo tonight. Stewart, bro, that's a JK he ass. Dang. He looked decent in the Aljo fight, in the Aljamain Sterling fight. But yeah, no, Sterling, honestly, I'm kind of regretting picking him. Because honestly, he just gets injured too much. I think the injuries really matter at the older ages. Like, if it's been like a ton of experience and like at the highest level. I just think it's going to put him just slightly behind for Song Yadong. It's going to be a little bit rougher. Cap? Which is Cap? I don't think Cejudo is going to win. I mean, at this point. I've been kind of convinced otherwise here. But I don't know what you mean, Cap. Are you talking about if what I said about him looking decent in the Aljamain Sterling fight? He looked okay. And he hurt Merab early in the first round. He just doesn't know how to control on the ground. And honestly, he doesn't know how to control. Well, it's not that he doesn't know how. He just doesn't do it. Yadong, I've been seeing a lot of people saying Yadong fourth round TKO. And I think that's a really good prediction. Yeah, okay, you did mean the Aljo fight. Yeah, I thought, but yeah, Yadong is a powerhouse. The prediction for fourth round TKO is pretty good. Sam winning? A lot of people are calling Beno. All right, we're going into round one. The door is closed. Championship fight. Here we go. All right. Both men in the middle. Southpaw orthodox. Beno switching back and forth in his stance. Trying to find what's comfortable. Both men being tentative early. No strikes thrown as of yet. Beno really staying relaxed. Sam looking like he's about more ready to launch himself, actually. The things to do is just endurance. And Song got that, in my opinion. Yeah, I can agree with that, Stuart. I can understand that argument for sure. And still no strikes thrown. A few feints here and there. But both men being very tentative so far in the middle. Inside leg kick misses from Sam. Oh, sorry, I don't even have the matchup card up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, both men are very... I'm surprised the ref hasn't called for a little bit more action. Outside leg kick misses from Beno. Oh, I appreciate that, Stuart. Beno kind of shaking it out a little bit. I think he knows he needs to kind of pick it up a bit. Because Sam's looking like really fast, honestly. He looks like super fast. Also, these heights are off. Sam Creasey is definitely taller than Beno. He has him at 5'6" and Beno at 5'8". I didn't look at the tail of the tape when they popped it up earlier. But he looks taller than Beno. Beno, though, you're my eyes and ears. All right, Beno with a good jab to the body. So far, there's not really anything that's happened to really say who's won this round so far. It's been very low volume. Outside leg kick from Sam. Beno with a jab to the body, but Sam catches him with a 2-3. Beno's starting to open up a little bit. Sam is a former... Yeah, that's what someone was saying earlier, Gloves. That he's former two-time. Nice outside leg kick from Beno. Sam misses his follow-up combo. You think second round finish is what Stewart is predicting here? We'll see. The speed of Sam, it looks like, is proposing a problem here. Good lead hook from Sam. I am commentating, my guy. I'm trying my best. Dynamical Gamer. That's a dope name. Okay. Nico on the edge of the fence. Ducks under the big straight from Beno. Turns position. They're back to the center. Misses that outside kick to Sam. Both guys trying to find their way inside with feints, but not a lot biting here. Body kick misses from Beno. Outside leg kick from Beno partially lands. Looks like it may have gotten checked. Inside leg kick from Sam. Misses his combo up top, though. Appreciate that, Lolo. Inside leg kick from Beno. Nice. And then an outside return from Sam. Sam doing a good job of, like, circling around the fence and not letting Beno plant, really. Like, Sam, I really like Sam's stance. Stan has a really good stance. Good parries, too. Parries the straight, or the jab away of Beno. Yeah, Sam looks really defensively sound. Beno just having a tough time. Look, good lead hook jab from Beno. Oh, overhand lands on the counter for Beno. Beno definitely landed that counter. Sam is doing a good job keeping strong, though. Beno coming in. Lands that straight as Sam tries to duck under it. Nice. Beno's starting to land now. It's going to be a tough round to score. Going to be a tough round to score. I think Sam's ahead. I think. But we'll see. We got open scoring, so it's all good. Good uppercut lead hook from Sam. But I think Beno may have landed a little bit himself. Beno trying to feint his way in. Sam feinting that check hook. Big overhead from Beno. Sam eats it. Body kick misses from Beno. Okay. Both guys in the center feinting. That's the end of round one. Good first round toward the end there. They were definitely the feeling out process. I think they're going to pick up the pace a lot more for this one. Okay. Round counter. We're going to round two. All right. I think that's Sam 1-0, but let's see. Beno was definitely moving forward, so if the refs saw the striking as equal on both sides, they might give it to Beno, actually, because of the forward movement. We'll see, though. Yeah, dude, that little lead hook, uppercut lead hook from Sam was nice. The kicks were nice from Sam. I think Beno landed one good hard calf kick that maybe left a little bit of a mark there. All right, judges have it. Did they show it? All right, yeah. Oh, two judges have it Beno. One judge has it Sam. Beno is up on the scorecards. It's okay. Y'all can talk in whatever language y'all want. It's a chat. Y'all can do what you want. No need to apologize. Spaghetti letters is hilarious, though. Round two. Beno with the step-in rear kick to the body. Sam trying to counter. Good jab from Sam. Sam's definitely picking up the, and Beno are picking up the volume. Beno's starting to stalk and get a little bit closer now. Jab to the body from Beno. There you go, Stewart, though. Beno's got the first round on the judges' scorecards, at least. Two of them, at least. Hey, we got a few Georgians here. Let's go. Beno starting to try and feint his way in. Sam kind of going around the fence. Good jab from Beno. Blocks that body kick from Sam. Good leg kick from Sam to knock over Beno. Another leg kick from Sam. Beno trying to work his way in with the boxing, keeping that head movement side to side. Good jab from Sam. The Lasha Guruli, the Olympic champ. Dude, if an Olympic champ is in this chat right now, that is crazy. No way. That is actually an Olympic champ in our chat right now. Beno landing a couple body kicks, but Nico going in with a jab. Then a 1-2 from Beno lands. Sam counters with a lead hook. Beno feints the straight. Beno's doing a good job of keeping pressure the whole time. Sam keeping a little defensively sound, though, like at every point. 1-2 misses from Beno. Sam keeping that distance. Feinting leg kicks. Good leg kick from Beno. Little tap. Misses that second one. Ooh, good, nice catch of the rear hand from Sam. Beno trying to come in with that lead hook. Misses. Oh, man. Sam is showing Beno that uppercut. Nice inside kick from Sam. Sam, I think, is starting to come away with this round. Sam is definitely putting some numbers together with the leg kicks. Good straight from Sam. Beno trying to track him down. Sam slips the straight and then hits him with the lead hook uppercut. Very nice. Outside leg kick from Sam. Sam ducks under Beno's flurry and then gets to the double unders, lands a knee. Got Beno pushed up against the cage. Beno reverses, nice, yes. I think Beno probably has the grappling advantage here. Sam now has his back to the cage. With 2 minutes left. If Beno can cook here, land a good amount of strikes, he can steal this round. A lot of grip fighting here. Beno driving in the underhook. Lands a good elbow to the thigh. Trying to pass the grip off to the wrist. Sam doing a lot of hand fighting here. He's got to find a spot to circle out, though. Good knee to the thigh from Beno. Little shot up top. Beno doing a good job. Okay, Beno breaks off, but then Beno kind of just lets him off the fence. Very interesting. Sam gets a lead hook as they break. Back to the boxing distance along the cage. Sam again with the slip uppercut lead hook. Nice. I like that little combination. The slip into the uppercut lead hook isn't pretty dope. All right. Good little jab from Sam, just putting it out there to keep Beno at distance. Oh, switch stance from Sam. Misses that hook, though. Oh, overhand barely misses from Beno. That was close. Sam starting to breathe a little bit heavier. We'll see how the third and fourth round goes. Jab to the body from Beno. Both men exchange rear hands. Good body kick from Sam. Okay. Southpaw orthodox. Switches back to orthodox. Good switch kick from Beno lands. Lead hook misses from Beno. Two misses from Beno. Trying to throw with power. He's throwing with power for sure. Sam doing a good job with the footwork. Head kick gets blocked from Beno, or from Sam. That's the end of the second round. I think that's probably a Sam round. I think Sam definitely stole that one. Probably going to be on all three judges' scorecards, honestly. So now Beno is going to have to put on the gas. Definitely a Sam round, in my opinion. My man, Half of Georgia, is in your live right now, trying to find out what the fuck is happening. I'm so sorry if y'all don't speak English. I'm sorry I don't speak Georgian for y'all who can't. I'm trying my best. Beno is definitely, I think it's 1-1. Beno 1-1. It's 1-1 going into round 3. It's a 5-round fight, GOAT. It's a 5-round fight. No, Sam lost round 1. Well, hold on. We're about to see the judges' score. Yep, they have it even. Oh, yeah. So it's 19-19 on 2 judges' scorecards, 20-18 on another for Sam. So Sam is technically ahead right now on 1 judge's scorecard. Okay, round 3. Here we go. Sam back to his bike along the fence. Beno trying to find a way to close that distance somewhere. He can't stay at the kicking range, though. He needs to figure out how to, like, maybe he needs to shoot a takedown or something. Mix something up here. 1-2, big overhand lands from Beno, but Sam rolls with it. Good jab from Sam. God bless open scoring for real. Oh my God, God bless it. In fact, I'll type in the chat. 19, 19, 19, 19, 20, 18. Sam going into round 3. For all the Ukrainians out there who can maybe put that together, hopefully. Not Ukrainians, excuse me, Georgians. My bad. My bad. Body kick from Beno. Big overhand. Again, Sam is good with rolling with these rear hands of Beno. Like, they're not, like, landing with full power. Good jab from Sam. That one stunned Beno a bit. Really starting to redden up the nose. Sam with the good switch stance jab. Nice. Nice. Switches again with the other jab. That was beautiful. The footwork and head movement of Sam Creasey is nice. It is beautiful. I love his stance. Good uppercut on the slip back from Sam Creasey here. He's starting to put it together. You had better Beno to win, bro. Oh, dude, it's not looking good for Beno so far. It looks like Sam started to pull away with it. Oh, good jab from Sam again. Who won the first and second round? Beno won the first. Sam won the second. But Sam is up on one of the judges' scorecards. Beno's still trying to track him down, but Sam is just getting out of the way of every 1-2. Sam is definitely coming back. Well, if you count, like, yeah, he lost the first round. He's definitely coming back. Catches the body kick from Beno and then hits him with a head kick. Good job from Sam. Good uppercut lead hook from Sam again. He loves that combo. Good jab from Sam. Good lead hook from Beno that time. That one landed. Man, Sam is so good at staying on the outside, and having this speed at 38 years old is very impressive, or 37 years old is very impressive. Just turned 37 too. How many minutes left? 2 minutes left in the third round. Ooh, good jab uppercut from Sam. Beno is just chasing him around this octagon. He cannot find the target. This is, oh, man, this is tough to watch for Beno. Sam just using a ton of fades. Beno lands that outside kick. Creasey is just so light on his feet. Just getting out of the way of all these kicks. 1-2 lead hook from Sam. Beno keeps himself protected really well. He doesn't eat like heavy shots. Good outside leg kick from Sam. Ooh, that slowed down Beno a little bit. Beno cardio. I think it's more, Lolo, I think it's more of a speed difference. The speed difference is what I'm seeing, honestly. And Sam has amazing cardio, so that speed difference just stays throughout the fight, it seems. That's what it's looking like. Beno is like constantly pushing forward. He's trying, but it's getting harder and harder to even find Sam as a target. Just because of all his footwork. In my opinion, who will win? It's looking like Sam is going to win this if it keeps going. Good overhand from Sam. Beno couldn't land the counter. Step in straight from Sam, and then he steps back and gets out of the way of that punch. Inside leg kick from Sam. Beno almost lands with his counter. Oh, Sam got cup checked by a punch from Beno. All good. We keep going. 10 seconds left in the third round. Beno still trying to chase him down. Sam starting to press forward with some feints. That's going to be the end of the third round. Another Sam Creasey round. Another Sam Creasey round. I'm sorry, Stuart. I'm sorry. That's it. Well, we'll see what the judges say. Thank God for open scoring. But I think it's going to be 2-1 to Sam so far. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Welcome all my Georgian friends. Appreciate y'all coming through. Don't forget to leave a like if you can. Three rounds. No, it's 2-1. 2-1. There was one judge, JI, who had Creasey in the first round though. So technically it was 2 judges had Beno in the first round, 1 had Creasey. But then ever since then, it's been Sam Creasey rounds. Oh shit. Goat, don't ask him. Don't ask him. He's having a moment probably. All right, 3rd or 4th round. Here we go. Yeah, 37 years old is so nuts. Round 4. Let me fix my round counter. Okay. One judge already has it 3 rounds up for Sam. Oh, they exchange hard lead hooks. Oh yeah, Beno is starting to throw with a lot more power now. He knows he's going to need a knockout. Oh, good lead hook entry from Beno, but Sam counters with the uppercut lead hook again. Oh, good jab, uppercut, jab, straight from Sam. Beautiful. Now they're starting to extend these combinations. Oh no! Beno, I think broke it. I think he tore his MCL. He hurt his leg. Oh no! He like grabbed his leg like it like tweaked a bit, but he's back to moving. Maybe it's just a little light tweak. Oh man, Beno. Oh no, I hope his leg's okay. Sam's starting to build up calf kicks now on the other leg. All right, Beno's switching stance. I think he's okay. It must have been like a little tweak, just a little tweak. We'll see. Oh, Sam is starting to light up the leg kicks. Beno is getting a lot more desperate. Misses the straight 2. Or the straight 3. Yeah, Lucia. I think Beno hurt his MCL on his rear leg, but he's moving fine now. Misses that offering. Sam with another inside leg kick. Lead hook misses from Beno. Good hook to the body from Beno. Oh, good overhand from Beno lands as Sam goes for the lead hook. Leg kick from Sam lands. Beno is trying to land with heat. Good lead hook from Beno. Damn. Hard for Beno to pivot off that leg maybe. Beno trying to slip the punch. Ducks under that lead hook of Sam. Good straight to the body by Beno. Trying to set up maybe an overhand. Straight to the body. Lead hook up top. Misses though. He's getting close. Good jab straight from Beno. Lead hook to the body. But then Sam counters with a good lead hook up top. Oof. Beno swinging with heat. Try to go to the body, then head. Oh, boy. Oh, good switch stance straight from Beno. That lands clean. This is looking more like a Beno round, honestly. If he keeps this up. Straight lead hook. Barely misses. Good straight from Beno. He's trying to come back here. Jab from Beno. Then a straight from Beno. If Beno can steal these last 2 rounds, 2 judges will have him up. Jab, lead hook to the body from Beno. He's starting to mix up a ton of targets. Leg kick from Sam. Yeah, Beno is starting to just let go with the hands more. Beno can take this round and the next one. I think he can. If he keeps up this kind of volume. Beno throwing a ton of different looks here. Another inside leg kick from Sam. Oh, good rear hook, lead hook up top from Beno. Misses the straight at the end, though. Beno trying to find a spot to counter, maybe. Straight to the body from Beno. Sam doing a lot of good side-to-side movement. Spinning kick to the body almost lands for Beno. Okay, it looks like his leg is doing a lot better. I don't think his leg is injured anymore. I think he's doing okay. Oh, man, Beno is just trying to rip with hooks to the body and head, but just not looking at the target. Good jab from Beno. Straight to the body from Beno. Very nice. Ooh, good feint up top with the jab, and then one to the body from Beno. It's starting to sap that gap. Big overhand from Beno lands. Good, clean shot to the chin. They're still standing. Sam's got a good chin. Good duck under overhand for Beno. Right now, George, one judge has it up 3-1 or 2-1 for Sam. Other judges have it 2-1 to Sam. So if Beno wins the last 2 rounds, he can still win. Beno's starting to chase Sam down now. Good jab to the body from Beno. Man, Beno's starting to taunt Sam a little bit. Spinning back kick to the body from Beno. Very nice. That's the end of round 4. Definitely a Beno. It's 2-2. It's definitely 2-2. One judge is going to have it 3-1 for Beno. Or, excuse me, for Sam. But the other judges will have it 2-2. That I would bet on that. Yeah. We'll see what the judges say, but I think it's definitely 2-2. Man, if Beno can win this last round, he will win the fight. Beno needs to win this last round. Needs it. We'll see, though. We'll see what the judges say. Let's go, Beno. We'll see. Come on, judges. I want to know what y'all been writing down. I got to know what y'all have this at. This is super close. I think Beno definitely got that 4th round, though. He was moving forward the whole time. Oh, God. Those hooks to the body. He's really whipping into those. Yeah, that little tweak on his leg really was just for 1 second. Yep, okay. 2 judges have it 2-2. 2 judges have it 2-2. One judge has it 3-1 Sam, but Beno can win this round. 1,700 return. Hopefully, fuck. He needs to win this 5th round. Come on, Beno. Oh, that's shit. It started. My bad. I'm like 5 seconds behind. 5 seconds behind. Apologies. Straight to the body from Beno. He's starting to chase down Sam. Sam using a lot of side-to-side movement, trying to look for that uppercut of Sam. Inside leg kick from Sam. Sam's speed and chin at 37 is absolutely madness, gloves. That is such a good call out. Yeah, 2-2 official, Lasha. 2-2. Beno trying to switch stances back and forth, putting a lot out there. Good rear hook to the body, left hook up top for Beno. Beno trying to get in with feints. Big overhand from Beno lands. Sam tries to counter with a couple of lead hooks. Yeah, Beno is just loading up for that overhand counter. Sam tries to get in with a jab. Jab by Beno to the body. Okay. Beno with another straight to the body, trying to set up that overhand again. Sam is trying to... Now he's having trouble landing. The leg kicks are still landing for Sam, though. Lands another one there. Uppercut, lead hook lands for Sam that time. Very good one. Still even so far this round. Who needs a takedown? Levon? You mean Beno? Beno could shoot a takedown right here. But Sam honestly looks like he's pretty ready to defend one. Beno just needs to keep going with that volume and body work. Good jab by Beno. Keep going to the body and head and close distance. Man, this is just a straight boxing fight. Beno with a good counter with the body and head, but Sam catches him with a lead hook and stumbles him a little bit. Sam is ready to counter, bro. This is awesome. Beno still trying to corner him. Oh, good jab overhand from Beno. They get into the clinch, over under. Sam's got his back to the fence. Digs an underhook. Nice. Beno controlling Sam against the cage. Landing a couple little pot shots up top. Trying to pass that wrist grip off. Yeah, Beno doing this is really smart from him. Slow down Sam. Land little pot shots. Get control time. Secure this 5th round. So ASAP. Beno. So far, it's tied up. ASAP, it's tied up. Beno's got to win this last round. Yeah, Beno's movement's been really... Especially the head movement. He's taking his head off the center line with up to all of his counters and all of his combinations, which I really like. Sam is catching his head movement a little bit sometimes with the lead hook. But for the most part, Beno, I think, is playing well here. But yeah, Beno still with the over-under here. Landing a bunch of pot shots. Good knees to the thigh. Good little hooks up top. And keeping good head control all the way through. Beno looking like he's going to take the title. He might. So far, this is his round in the 5th. 2 judges have it 2-2. This is his first 5th rounder. He looks great for his first 5th rounder. I think he needs to like widen the skill range a bit in the grappling to like make himself even more of a threat. But this is great for his first 5th rounder. Great job. He's in really good shape. Sam comes in with a good combination there. Gets that head kick blocked though. Beno back to stalking. Good jab from Beno. Made it look like a jab to the body. Came up top. Yeah, Beno is underrated for sure. Good boxing. Beno with a jab to the body. Georgian warrior for sure. Definitely that Georgian spirit. Good outside leg kick from Beno. Then a straight to the body. New phone if he clutch. Get my man Stewart that new phone, Beno. Finish this up. Straight to the body from Beno. Again, getting his head out of the way from the return. Nice. Inside leg kick for Sam. Beno feinting that rear hand out. Switching stance. Good straight from Beno. Sam returns with a rear hook. Oh, good rear hook, lead hook from Beno. Stumbles Sam for a bit there. Okay. Beno cornering him. Sam not moving as fast as before. Breathing out of his mouth heavy. Jab from Beno. Trying to set up another big shot possibly. Beno staying calm here. Good jab to the body. Okay. Sam trying to feint that rear uppercut. Beno misses that rear straight. Jab to the body by Beno lands. Back to the center. 3 seconds left. Jab straight to the body. And that's the end. That's the end. Beno, I think, stole it. I think he got it. Beno let me down, boy. Get second. My man ASAP put the house on it. Whoo! I think that's I think that title is going to Georgia, Igrigolia. That title may be going to Georgia. Congrats. Congrats, gloves. Congrats, all my Georgians. Let me see those Georgian flags in the chat, my mans. All my men's and women's out there. Let me see those Georgian flags. Come on. My man Beno, Stewart, this is why we doubled down. This is why we doubled down. Yes, Lasha, I think Beno won it. We'll see the decision. But I think Beno won it. Dude, he better not get robbed. Stewart, he better not get robbed. That was, dude, it was the adjustment in the 3rd and 4th round where he was starting to go, or excuse me, the 4th round where he upped the volume and he started going body, head, body, head. All right, the body head, and he wasn't doing the same body head every time. He wasn't going like rear hook up to the lead hook. He was doing straights to the body. He was doing jabs to the body. It was a bunch of mix up and a bunch of different weapons. But appreciate y'all all coming through. Hey, don't forget to leave a like. Don't forget to sub to the channel, all right? I release a good amount of content here, and I try to do as much good play-by-play live commentary as I can. But yeah, Beno worked him in that 4th and 5th round. Sam's speed and cardio and chin at this age, though, is incredibly impressive. Gloves called that out earlier, but that is crazy. Dude, for real, Adam called it out there. So many people had the Kozma Creasey fucking, the Kozma Creasey 2-leg parlay. So many people. So many people. Oh, my goodness. Stuart, honestly, I don't think my voice can actually handle streaming all the way through UFC. I do stream UFC sometimes. I like to do it for cards where there's not much regional MMA going on, but I won't be doing UFC today. I appreciate y'all coming through for this one, though. Oh, yeah, definitely sub to She Loves the Gloves, too. And follow her on Twitter. All right, let's hear this decision. Ooh. One judge, 48-47, Beno. One has 48-47, Creasey. Here we go. By split decision. And new! And new! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Very nice. Very nice from Beno. Very nice. Beno, that title is going back to Georgia, baby. That title is going back to Georgia. That was awesome. Good stuff from Beno. It's going to Georgia. Man, Georgia has been on a roll. Has been on a roll lately. That is awesome, guys. That is so awesome. Let's go. Man, good to see all my people in here in Georgia celebrating proudly. Good for all you guys. Man, that was awesome. That was awesome to see that heart. He had so much heart. The way he... so many fighters do not do that in their fights where it's like, bro, you need to do two things. You need to throw different strikes and you need to increase your volume. He did exactly what he needed to do. So many fighters do not do that one thing of advice that needs to be done, man. See what my man says. He's bringing it right back to Georgia. Shout out to all my Georgians. Hey, no problem. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming through. He does deserve it, especially after that performance. The road he took in the fight, hurting his leg in the middle of the fight, that was crazy. Oh my goodness. And he's 28 years old. He still has plenty of time. Oh, well, ASAP, the only reason it was split was the first round was really close. I would have given Beno the first round, but the reason why it was split was because we had an open scoring the whole way through, and 2 and 3 were definitely to Sam. Beno was having a hard time finding Sam as a target, but one judge gave Sam the first round, so he was going to get that judge's scorecard no matter what. And then, my man, we're calling out Roman Delidze for March 15th, hoping he will win that one. Who is Roman Delidze fighting again? Was it Marvin Vettori? Who was it? Delidze. Who's he fighting next? I forgot. Is it Marvin? Yeah, it is Marvin Vettori. He has a good chance to win that fight against Marvin. And Roman just needs to do the same thing that Beno did. He just needs to increase his volume. He's got the grappling. He just needs to increase his volume in the striking. But yeah, great one. Great fight, man. Good stuff. Yeah, Sam talking about just need to get some time off, getting in his family, and talking about getting back in the gym, bro. What a worker at 37 years old. Still talking about going. He was losing in his career 6 wins, 8 losses, and 2 draws. Now he's on a 6 win. Bro, went from 6 and 8, and now he's OKTAGON champ. That is insane. And he came back, and Adam, you're right. He came back from a fight he was losing. That's insane to think about. 6 and 8, and now he's 11 and 8. That's so wild. 6 fight, what was it? A 6 fight win streak he was on. Now he's on a 7, or is it 5 and then a 6? Oh, wait, that was boxing. So he's on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fight win streak, man. That is awesome. Well, guys, appreciate everyone coming through. Appreciate everyone liking, everyone subbing. You know I'm going to be releasing more content here and there. And I'm going to keep trying to mix up the content. I've got interviews I've posted, done tier list, done a pound for pound list for fighters outside the UFC. So I really just want to keep it like a mix up of a bunch of different content. And I have a good future plan for this live stream to actually do animations during the fight so I can do my commentary and say what's happening, but also have like a little animations going that can be quick keyed so that way they pop up on screen. So I'm still working on that stuff. Want to keep growing this channel, keep improving it, but appreciate y'all all coming through. I will see y'all next time. Thanks, guys.